I was thinking about a 7 o'clock stream. So, you know, I did a long intro. It's pretty long, 50 minutes. Fuck. What I got going on, right? We will try to get to it. I'll tell you this. My drunk level is a little bit too much for what I would normally want to have at this point. So pray for me. Pray. Just pray. We're going to be here. Pray. Okay. Welcome. And thank you for everybody who's tuning in, no matter what outlet. I know some people are expecting us in Act. Why aren't you on Kick right now? I am going to be on Kick. Okay. They're just like, we're like at the finish line, one little thing, and then I'm about to be on Kick. It could be tomorrow's stream. Actually, like I feel so bad not having, because I know some of y'all think I'm just an habitual or pathological liar. I feel bad not being on Kick today, but tomorrow I'm gonna try to be on Kick. There's a lot of moving parts, but let's plan to be on Kick tomorrow, okay? Chat, welcome. Oh my God. Somebody said, quit drinking and pick up some water. Where's the water? I got water here somewhere. Okay. I listened. Okay, we got YouTube online. And everybody else is online. Somebody said, you're not a habitual liar, but you do lie. Okay. Yeah, we're back on 1 to 30, so I did miss a day. So, if you guys care about the story why I missed a day, my friend who I knew before I was famous, when I was just DJing and I was just like this regular guy going to Rutgers University, I was a DJ and I was popping up at events. He had like a wave in a group, like it was his dancing group. You saw all this like Jersey club stuff that's now came back in a drill format. They used to do that back then, and it was always popping in Jersey. I went to school in Jersey. And they used to link up with me, and we did a couple interviews, and they would come to me with shows and whatever, or not shows, but parties. And I've always been cool with them. And, you know, as God happened to have it, I ended up becoming whatever you see I am. But it doesn't mean that, like, I don't fuck with these guys anymore. My dude has always been talented. He's been doing music this and third. He invited me to a release party for, like, his new project, and I was very excited to, go support. So I went there supporting that. Supposed to be a 4-hour event, but, of course, after, like, all the pictures and all this and all that, and, of course, I got a little bit of lit. By the time I got home and I was supposed to stream, it was bedtime. I ain't gonna lie to you. So then I went to bed. I'm like, no. I'm going to get up at like 4 a.m. because I really only sleep in spurts of, and by the way, this is unhealthy, spurts of 3-4 hours. I'm going to get up. Never really happened, y'all. Okay? And then because I missed that day, because it was about to be like 8th day or something like that, I took another day off. So now we're back locked in. So good. If you're here and you're here early, you're one of the really loyal people. I'll give you kind of like a preview of kind of what I might have going on until our show. Number one, if you guys haven't bought tickets yet, if you're in New York City or the tri-state area, please make sure you guys pop out to my birthday live podcast. It's really a party for me and y'all. I guess my birthday is the celebration and the backdrop, but I want to give you guys a hell of a show and want to hang out with all of you guys, all right? One thing is I've been entertaining some of you guys, as you guys normally tell me, for 5, 10, 15 years. It's cool to do it online. It's better if I see you guys in person. You guys should have an opportunity to meet me. I want to meet you guys because, trust me, the mere fact I've been doing all this for all this time, again, I am nothing without the chat. So, yeah, please. So this week, I've also been like allocating my time. I can't do, I've been doing my little Bob the Builder construction shit around. I can't even do that no more because I'm actively planning this show. You know what I mean? I got some shit. I want to do a little bit of comedy. I want to do a little bit of this, a little bit of that. And I've been preparing for the show. So if you guys haven't copped a ticket yet, pretty much the lower level is almost sold out. The upper level, spotty, Obviously, we have a lot of people showing up as well. We're trying to have this place beyond capacity. This is why you see that many tickets available. So We haven't even told them yet how many people. Anyway, so please come through. Anyway, I've been doing that, kind of preparing for the show, and that's kind of where my week is at. But yeah, I missed yesterday and the day before, so we're back to another one of 30. Now, what I will tell you, so this is the new, and I need to hear. So I'm about to pull the trigger on a bunch of things that could be really interesting or really bad, but I need you guys' approval. And I'm going to do it at the top of the stream before we get into like the fluff people who join in because of YouTube or whatever. I need y'all to give me some guidance. So Diddy's trial started today. We want to cover this in a really unique way. Obviously, when we say nothing bigger than the chat, there's really nothing bigger than the chat. When it comes to, I'm part of the chat. So when it comes to hip-hop coverage, there's nothing bigger than me. When it comes to the best audience, there's nothing bigger than y'all. When it comes, it's the reason we're the biggest. So I wanted to do this very differently. So this is going to be a federal court and federal trial for Diddy. None of this will be publicized. It won't be like the YSL trial. And I've been floating this idea of actually going to the trial. I know. Pussy old academics who don't leave the house. But I said, I got to know if the people care enough. This is going to be the trial for the century. Should Big Act go there to the courthouse, I'd be live. I can't live stream in the court, but I'd be IRLing in between this motherfucker. I'm outside with the gangsters, the goons, the thoughts, the scallywags, the bums, the everybody. Should Big Act be on scene? Now, a lot of things to consider. We're going to talk this through. This is a trial that's a morning trial. It's a morning trial, y'all. It's a morning trial. It's a morning trial. So if it's a morning trial, we're going to have to be streaming very early. 9 a.m. Eastern, which might be 6 a.m. Western or Pacific. But here's the benefits. When we did the Tory Lanez trial and the judge did not allow for any media to be in that trial. When that happened, it was, I don't know, it was a thing where we had to rely on other people for a understanding of what was going on. You guys know about the people we brought on here. Basically, the narrative that we got from how the trial was going, we were shocked by the result. I always say, always talk to bosses, never second in command. Why? And there's so many people who hit me like, I'll go to the trial for you. And I'm like, sounds cool, but what about if Big Act goes to the trial? Maybe Big Act got to go to the trial. I want to sit in the gallery, feet up, watching Diddy and Cassie argue it out. I want to watch the freak off tapes. No Diddy and Shannon Sharp and all that shit. But I want to see it for myself, see what the fuck going on up in this bitch. Do they got this nigga or do they not? So what do y'all think about that? I'm asking y'all because it is your call. We're going to cover this case and this trial, hopefully in a very unique way. But we'll hop right into the frying pan. We'll get it done. Y'all just got to let me know what we want to do. What we want to do, y'all. Why did the chat disappear off the stream? Oh, that turn off TikTok? I got to turn off TikTok. TikTok is too. Oh, my God. I did. Did I? Yes. Yo, TikTok is so soft. I could only play music and just say, hi, give me a Pegasus or some stupid shit like that. Like, TikTok is soft. I got a meeting with one of the TikTok executives because I got to explain to them what I'm going to do on TikTok. I'm not going to sit here doing fucking goofy dances. I'm not sitting here just asking people for dumb shit. If y'all want real content on TikTok, we could talk. If not, I will just play some music and get the fuck off every time. TikTok is soft as baby shit. I can't even cap with you, bro. So every time I streamed on TikTok, which was twice, they suspended me. They suspended me for a day, then they suspended me for 2 days. And they were like, oh, some of the stuff you said was hateful. I'm like, huh? Y'all are pussy. So one of their partner managers reached out because, oh, Ack is here. I'm like, all right, yeah, big Ack, come on, nigga, show some respect. They're like, well, let's try to figure it out. So I'm supposed to have this conversation with this TikTok motherfucker, but I gotta let them know, I know y'all got this goofy shit going on here, but if, first of all, I'm voluntarily coming to your platform. Every other platform is paying for me to come. I'm down to come there voluntarily because I think y'all got some audience I would like to have. I need to know the TOS and all that shit. Right now, from what I've been told, and I haven't talked to the rep, and maybe the rep could do something and be like, okay, we'll put you in a different category that you don't show up for the 12-year-olds that's scrolling. I don't know fucking 12-year-olds. Like, they don't know what the fuck going on in hip-hop. I want a hip-hop audience. So, hopefully me and the TikTok reps could figure it out where they put me in an algorithm where only hip-hop focused niggas come watch my shit, that I could curse, I could talk my shit, and then they're not like, oh, this is hateful. No, this is hip-hop. So, that is what it is. Huh? They delete mad comments? Oh, I didn't know that. Yeah, so anyway. All right. So, here's what I'm asking y'all. Would y'all like to see me go to the Diddy trial? Now, let me tell you what that entails. First and foremost, that courtroom is packed. And someone who you may or may not like, Myron Gaines, who's a former Fed, he's locked in with HSI and because he used to work for that branch pretty much. And they're pretty much like really tapped in with the Southern District of New York. Because I even told him, because he's like, yo, I might come out there. I'm like, yo, well, are you sure we could get into the courtroom? There's like ABC, CNN, every outlet, Reuters, everybody has AP. Everybody has, and I'm talking about Associated Press, not a watch. Everybody has journalists that's trying to be in that room. You feel what I'm saying? So that's my whole point. Could we get in the room to watch the trial consistently? Like, I don't want to be a peon and just stand out there from like 5 a.m. like I'm camping for sneakers. Like, what the fuck? But I do want to give a unique experience of covering a trial that might not revolve around sitting here and reading tweets. So you guys are going to let me know if I should try to do it. Maybe we try for like a few days. If it doesn't work, we just go back to what we would normally do, which is, again, this is federal court. There is no cameras. So we're going to have to rely on people who went in court and what we've seen being tweeted out. So somebody said, what? Oh, y'all don't fuck with Myron? Myron's cool, bro. Stop playing. So should I go there? It sounds like y'all are saying go. Okay, we could go. Okay. I'm going to run into Saucy and Young Miami. Why would I run into Saucy Santana and Young Miami? Huh? First and foremost, why would Saucy Santana or Young Miami be at Diddy's trial? So, yo. I ain't gonna lie. Yo, anytime I hear these industry secrets, I can't even shut my mouth. Yo, yeah, I can't even shut my mouth. I'm so bad. Why do niggas in the industry? They tell me shit to tell people, right? Anytime people tell me shit, it's never like, yo, I keep it between me. They tell me shit and be like, just letting you know, Brody. Just letting you know. They know I'm gonna say it. At this point, I'm gonna keep it a being with you. I'd expect Young Miami to show up to, and he don't got a charge. I don't want to put it on him. She'd more likely show up to Stephon Diggs' trial than Diddy trial. Don't ask me why. Shout to Stephon. I told you, that boy was devious. Stephon got 2 of Future hoes, got Atlanta rappers, baby moms. Young, and like 2 of them other joints. That boy is a problem. Somebody got to give him an ACL injury. My bad, I'm snitching. Fuck. I'm drunk. Stefan, if you see this, I'm drunk, bro. I'm drunk. No, Stefan does not have a case. What I'm saying is that after Diddy got locked up, somebody got to deliver the joint. I'm just saying. When I heard all the names Stefan Diggs fucked, I'm like, fuck. Nigga, I felt like I was Shador Sanders, nigga. I'm like, nigga, I was watching the draft hoping to hear my name, nigga. I ain't gonna hold you. I'm like, huh? It's the 3rd round. I ain't hear my... Because if you in the league, man, I ain't even gonna lie to y'all. Anyway, when am I coming back to Twitch? Probably a couple months, I think. I don't know. Stefan don't got no case. Oh my God, you have me spell it out? The word is that Stefan used to fuck Young Miami, bro. That's the word, bro. I'm sorry. That's the word. You feel me? That's it. He don't got no case. I only said Young Miami ain't going to be a Diddy case, I think. If she going to be at somebody's case, which he don't have a case, it would more likely be a Stefan dick because that's probably the latest dick she fucked. I'm sorry. What's the problem? My bad. I'm snitching. I'm messy. Actually, ain't Young Miami fucking with Shador? Yo, she gonna hate me, yo. Yo, I gotta stop exposing people and shit. Let me see. She said, what? Young Miami responds to speculation she's pursuing Shador. Everything ain't dick and pussy. Y'all bitches don't know what support your people look like. Yo, what team Stefan Diggs play for? Because I ain't never seen this many support. Well, what team that nigga play for? I never seen nobody support that team that much. I'm messy? How am I messy? Yo, chat, you know what the funny thing is? You know at this point, you know what happens? I swear. You know what happens? You know these rappers, like, it's like, it's House of Cards, honestly. It's House of Cards, right? And in House of Cards, let me not say nothing, because I feel like, oh, he plays for the Texans? Okay, cool. The point what I'm saying is House of Cards, the moment a rapper fucks another nigga's girl, they call me. They be wanting the shit to get out. They just don't want to say it. So I'll be on the phone with them and be like, all right, so how you want me to tell the stream? They're like, yo, could you tell them that, like, you heard it from, like, a home girl? I'm like, say less. I got you. I got you. I got you. So you're saying that you fucked his bitch? Yeah, I've been fucking her for 3 months. All right, say no more. I'll go let people know. Chat, you notice ain't nobody come back out and be like, Ack, you fucking liar. Where you think I'm getting this info from? Where do y'all think I be getting it? You think I'm like, I don't be on female blogs. I don't care. Like, all the rappers fuck the same hoes. When some shit come out, where do you think it came from? Yeah, chat, this is called third-party snitching. They snitching through me. Word to whack. They snitching through me. They hit Ack and be like, yo, Ack, yo, could you let everybody know I've been fucking this nigga, bitch? A word? You ain't been fucking this bitch. They sent me a picture. Oh, goddamn, you been fucking this bitch. Yo, I've been in her guts for 2 months straight. What? Yo, he bringing her ass to award shows. Nigga, I'm hitting her at 4 a.m. after parties. After the afties? Okay. Just let everybody know. She belongs to the streets. Okay. Chat, it's real. I ain't gonna cap with you. Oh, why is it playing again? Nigga, listen, I ain't gonna lie. I've been so tapped in recently. And I hope they don't get mad at this. Don't send this to them. Because, like, I don't even know how they got my number. Like, the TRIPPIE shit, yo, TRIPPIE's 100,000% clout chasing off of Future. He's fucking Future's bitch. Future gave this girl an AP. She tatted his name right here. Future is fucking her. It wasn't recent, though. It was back in 2021. Future stopped. Well, they kind of, like, fizzled out. She started fucking with TRIPPIE. Future sent mad moist ass text messages, which, by the way, why send the messages if you're gonna lie like you didn't send? He 100% sent them. But I talked to the girl. The girl sent me all the shit. I was just like, I was even like, that's not Pluto. No, stop. Pineapple, stop. That's not Pluto. It was Future. Future was pressing her ass about like, yo, what's up? I'm like, damn, Future pressing him like that? Afterwards, I ain't gonna cap with you. Watch it, yo. They're gonna be so mad at me. Do not put this part out. I promise. I'm drunk though. I'm hella drunk. But it's act. You know I'm drunk all the time. This shit right here. Like this video I posted. This Future man's who called her the presser. He sent the video to me too. I don't even know how he got my number. You called her the presser about like, yo, why you put that shit about her Future? Then she snitched on TRIPPIE. TRIPPIE lying. They're all lying. Just to let y'all know, they're all lying. Future lying, TRIPPIE lying. The reality of it is this. Shorty basically got posted by TRIPPIE. TRIPPIE? Okay. Future hits her. Like, I know we don't think of Future like this. Future hits her on some tenderoni shit. She shows TRIPPIE on some shit. TRIPPIE like, what? Nah, screenshot. Nah, send that to me. Whatever. TRIPPIE supposedly sends it to the squad, but it leaks through TRIPPIE. But TRIPPIE smart. Like, yo, we got Future being tender because I'm fucking his bitch. It's not even his bitch. It's his old chick. Everybody in the game, though, Future got like about 14 girls. This is facts. I'm not even capping with you. Future got 14 bitches. He got the most bitches of everybody in the game. He don't even have a girlfriend. I think the Des girl's out of here. I don't know. But he got like 14 girls. Nigga, I was with 6ix9ine and like 6ix9ine was like, yo, this is Future's girl. I'm like, what? So, one of Future's girl. It's like one of the harem. Like, Future got the biggest harem in the game. It's fact. Tell you the truth. So, I was only shocked because I couldn't believe Future was like messaging Shorty like, yo, you fucking with TRIPPIE? Like, yo, you got to chalk it to yo, Future, you got 14 bitches. You got to chalk it to the game. So, the girl sends it to TRIPPIE. TRIPPIE's team, clearly, or TRIPPIE himself, leaks it to a blog. He ain't leak it to me. He leaks it to some blog. Because I got on the phone with the girl. The girl was like, I don't know how my message got out. I'm like, bitch, stop playing. You put it out. You know what she said? I only sent that message that Future sent me to TRIPPIE. Okay, so TRIPPIE sent it. So that's why when Future bans, whoever this nigga is, because I don't even know who he is, because somehow he got my number and messaged me this video too. That's why I posted it with no watermark on it. They called the chick like, what type of cloud chasing shit you did? And she's like, yo, I didn't do nothing. TRIPPIE put this bullshit out. Listen to this.
I don't know, man. I don't know what you're doing, but all that social media shit, man, we ain't with this shit, man.
I'm not doing no social media shit. I sent it to TRIPPIE, and I was like, oh.
By the way, TRIPPIE, W promo. W promo. But you gotta go further with it. You see, you gotta do the 6ix9ine shit. You gotta make it the narrative like, yo, I'm fucking the guy who claims he don't give a fuck about these bitches and he's the biggest pimp. I'm fucking his bitch and he's tender in the messages. He's tender. It's a fact. Future started messaging the chick like, what the fuck? Yo, cover. Really, I don't even know if you would call it tender because we could go to messages. Future was just trying to say, because she had tattooed his name. She was like, yo, if you fucking with another rapper, bro, I hope you cover my name. Like, bro. Like, yo, you looking like a hoe out here. Like, my nigga, like, I hope you don't got my name on your face because these niggas going, which, by the way, that's exactly what happened. Even though people didn't know she tattooed his name. They're going to look at you like a hoe because you got my name and you're fucking with other rappers. The rappers are going to think I'm the hoe because they're going to think you're still mine. Future ain't fuck with this girl in 4 years. That's a fact. You know what I'm saying? Future ain't fuck with her in 4 years. So Future's man calls her like, yo, your bro, like, why'd you put that out? She's saying, I didn't put it out. I sent it to TRIPPIE.
Like, you know him, like, aren't y'all cool? Because he said that's his favorite artist. And I sent it to him. He was like, oh, get that shit off your face. Like, whatever. Ben was telling me that. Get the tat off your face. You're an embarrassment. You're for the streets.
But he been telling you that. I mean, this ain't no new shit. You know what I'm trying to say? But why would Trippie Redd be doing that?
Because he's about to drop an album. And I feel like he wants the clout.
That's crazy.
I never sent that shit out.
Now, I fuck with Trippie, so I'm gonna pick up for him here. I hope and I don't think Trippie would be trying to clout farm off of Future, even though the industry's petty. And I know some people be like, how is he not? Well, the industry's petty. Most of these guys, they all have all the same cars. They all have, like, even though Future, in my opinion, well, not in my opinion, that's a fact. Future's way richer than Trippie. But the reality of it is that once you get to a certain level of wealth, y'all all got the same cars. Y'all all got the same watches or chains, whatever you want. Then it becomes y'all got to compete over other shit. Who's the first one to get the car? Who's the bitch that you could get that they can't get? You know what I'm saying? And that's kind of like, I think why, you know, maybe Trippie's probably doing that, or maybe why Future's responding. You know what I'm saying?
Rap niggas is crazy or fucking goofy. He a goofy,
but
man.
And I told him that I have the text messages of me texting Trippie. I said, why would you send that out? I only sent that to you. He was like, oh no, I sent it to my management.
He sent it to his management. That nigga push that narrative, man. Niggas trying to sell their music. Nigga, make music, nigga. You know what I'm saying? What you need us for?
I don't have beef with them, like whatever. Like, yeah, I know I never should have.
So now here's the thing with this chick. She fucked up, and I told her she fucked up. I told her she had to pick a side. If you're not fucking with Trippie, don't snitch on Trippie to Future's mans. You know what I mean? Like, you make Trippie look crazy now. You know what I mean?
But I didn't think it was gonna make it to the blogs.
Me, I don't think it was gonna make it to the blogs. If Trippie put it out, it was to make it to the blog, stupid.
Yeah, but you was on live tripping the other day too, man. I seen it. I didn't even want to say nothing to the nigga. I just be wanting that shit to blow over, man.
Anyways. So, and then, you know, that's where these messages were like, what the fuck? Important, I guess. Where she's like, this is when she got the tattoo back in 2021. She was shown in places for the tattoo. He didn't believe it, but she eventually did. Whatever. And, yeah. Now, fast forward to, like, today. Trippie is with her. And, by the way, interestingly enough, which, like, I love Trippie and everything. And, you know, by the way, shout out to Trippie. Trippie brought me the booby trap. Dropped 100 bands up in there. The shit was crazy. I ain't gonna lie to you. It's the first time I've been in a booby trap, so I have a lot of love and respect for Trippie, but I still gotta cover this shit like authentic. Like, you know what I mean? So that happened, and I remember when we posted that Trippie was kind of trolling Future because he was listening to a Future song after the news broke. Look. Get no fucks, yeah. We don't get no fucks, yeah. Of course, you know, Trippie, you know, rapper shit. He pops up in the comments saying fake news. You know me and Trippie are cool. But, like, so I wasn't going to say nothing. I'm like, all right. Cool. But, of course, after that, Trippie pops up with the same girl again. And he's slapping her ass, all type of shit. Let's guess whose music in the background. And this bitch took a whole month on the day I met her, spent the me. Now, do I think Trippie is cloud chasing of Future? I actually don't think he's cloud chasing. I think Trippie is one of them niggas who's like, Future is so synonymous with all these whores. Like, I'm telling you, Future's reputation, and all these girls know, he got 14 bitches. All bad bitches that he fucks whenever he wants to. Maybe at certain times he'll claim one, but they're all in his harem. He just has a harem of whores. Okay? All these other niggas, they try to wife up one girl. He just has a harem of whores. So that's another reason. And by the way, when I was talking about the Stephon Diggs thing, Future was one of the niggas who he fucks his bitch. But, like, that's not Future's bitch. Future got 14 bitches. Like, if I got 14 bitches and you fucked a chick who's my 13th bitch, you didn't fuck my bitch. You fucked one of the bitches I fuck. Who cares? Like, we're all rich. We're all millionaires. Stephon Diggs got hundreds of millions, I guess, and Future do too. Who cares? So, like, he was one of the Atlanta rappers, but, like, that don't count. Like, it's Future. Like, Future not really claiming these girls. You know what I'm saying? Like, Future's girls are hanging with even 6ix9ine. Because I'm around 6ix9ine and be like, yo, yeah, that's one of Future's bitches right here. Like, yo, she stopped fucking with him this week because some shit came out online. I'm like, wait, that's Future's bitch? It's like, yeah. I'm like, I've never heard about her. She's just a bitch who get dick like maybe on a monthly basis from him. Who knows? So, like, these hoes just be gassing it. You know what I mean? The reality of it is Future is the biggest hoe in the industry. Like, he just has all the popular, like, look good with a name whores. He fucks them all, right? And I think his music probably helps a lot, but who knows? So anyway, TRIPPIE starts turning up with the same girl, and let's see what music's in the background. Actually, no, this is Rob 29. But he's back with the same girl. This might be TOS. Yo, TRIPPIE. And I hope you're not mad of anything I just said here, because I appreciate you bringing me to Booby Trap. But TRIPPIE, I got a pet peeve against you, gang. Y'all went to Booby Trap with TRIPPIE. The nigga had 100,000 he was throwing. I've never seen niggas throw money so aggressive. Yo, when I throw money, it would be like maybe $8. And I just like throw it in a poetic motion and it just floats. It takes about like 6 or 7 seconds to even hit the ground before I got to do it again. TRIPPIE will grab like 120 like in a stack and just whap and just throw it at the ground mad aggressive. And I'm like, yo, gang, we ain't gonna be here for too long if you keep doing that. But I get it. He's throwing 100,000. Like, he's not throwing it like, oh, let's make it rain. He's like, let's make it hell. I'm like, what the fuck? I swear this is how he was up in the club, bro, with me. Look. Just watch this nigga, bro. The whole time I'm looking at him, I'm like, TRIPPIE, what are you doing, TRIPPIE? Look. He grabs the money. You see how much he grabbed? That's probably like over 100 or something. These are all singles. Look, what the fuck? Chat, my issue with TRIPPIE is there's no like fillet with the money throwing. It's just come on, chat, like come on, like what is this? What is this? Look, what? Fuck these bitches. That's my biggest problem. Just grab some money. Yo, the nigga's throwing money like he's Mariano Rivera, my nigga. Like he's Kurt Schilling, gang. Like he's like a pitcher. He don't care, and it's like 120, and I'm like, chat, we got to go to the strip club together, me and y'all, the single niggas in here, okay? And even the single chat queens. I got to see how y'all throw money, because it's all like a rhythm. When you walk into the strip club, you should know how much you got to spend, how much you got to lose, and do you want to hit that ATM, or do you want to ask your friend for some bread? Because if you go up in there and you only got $300, the way you throw money is different. You might take like $3 and you wait till a girl start dancing next to you and you just kind of put it by her little G-string area. But you're not going to just be like, you're not going to throw 100 just like a fastball. What the fuck? Oh yeah, this is the girl right here. The most sickening thing about rap is this. It's never about the girl. Like, I know some of y'all, and if y'all chat queens, I might be like, is she that pretty? It's not about the girl. When it comes to rappers, it's all about ego. It's all about ego. Am I lit enough that I could snipe something out of your camp? Oh, that's your bitch? If I'm lit enough, I could take her. Or she'll entertain me. Or she'll go out with me. So, none of these guys are really monogamous, right? So it's like, that's like the flex. Now the women, I think they understand that. They're just looking at it like, well, if he's going to bring me out in throw mad money and spoil me to get back at him. What do I care? I'm gonna benefit from this. I think that's like the rationale. But yeah, Trippie's acting like him and Future. Again, they're not beefing. I don't think they're beefing. I don't think Future would beef over a girl. Like, I ain't gonna lie to you, Future. If you beef over a girl, first of all, the text message you sent to Shorty was a little bit like, wait, why Future even texting like this? If Future beef with a nigga over a girl, like, not even streets is done. Life is done. But I do think Trippie's trolling a bit. Crazy. Anyway. How do we start with that as a topic? Live from the deck, thank you for the 5, says, everyone in the rearview mirror disappears if you cover this trial. The next OJ case when it turns up. Facts. Okay, so you're saying I should pop out, right? Pop out and show these niggas. Reality B says, take Milagros with you to the trial so she can write. What is Milagros doing right now? I would love for Milagros to be here. What's Milagros up to? Malcolm Reed Little, thank you for the 5 memberships for King Academics. And also, you did 10 actually. And also someone, okay, all right, cool. We read that already. Perfect. Let me switch to the Academy and see what's cracking with y'all. Okay, so it seems like y'all are telling me I need to go pop out. Y'all want to see Big Ack in action, not only behind the screen. If I'm out there live and in person, y'all gonna fuck with me or y'all gonna be like, this is boring? Because it might not be action filled. Like when I'm on desktop streams, I'm trying to find some action for y'all. We might just be out there like, yo, we just thugging it. Like we just gonna have to make it do what it do. But if y'all down with me, I will rock out with y'all. That's a fact. Oh, the Pacers game was great. What are y'all talking about in the chat? What the hell? The Academy. YouTube. What are y'all doing? Y'all talking about some bullshit right now. Professor Splash says, why would you stream during game 1 of the Celtics and the Knicks? Let's look at what's going on there. What's going on there? Oh, it's a pretty close game. Okay. Low Life Braid says, yo, Trippie look like young M.A. Respectfully. No, he don't. Stop it. Roy Eddie says, give Flacco a new picture to use. What does that mean? What do you mean give him a new picture to use? Is he using pictures of me that is the same? A hood vlog in Philly? No, I'm good. I ain't doing that. By the way, one of the reasons, first of all, I'm definitely would bring security and have a detail around me while I'm live streaming because you know what you know. However, the reason why the trial doesn't seem that bad, this is at the federal courthouse. It's at a courthouse, and it's a federal courthouse. Anybody who even come there with a problem is catching a federal case. It's not even a state case. Federal case. You walk up on them steps of that Thurgood Marshall federal courthouse and you got a problem with a nigga and you try to do something, you're catching a Fed case. That's just how it goes. And you know me. Shit. I've been waiting for the day to testify against a nigga. You know what I mean? I could put that nigga away for a good like 20 years. So, kick not today, hopefully tomorrow. We got to do like real quick conversation, but we're pretty much ready though. We're pretty much ready. If you haven't gotten on to Kick, you guys let me down. I ain't gonna lie. I said we needed 1,000 followers, and we're definitely 69 followers short. Oh my God, I can't believe y'all. We need 69 new followers. Okay, so we're not doing it today. Matter of fact, we ain't gonna do it until we get at least 1,000 followers. We need 1,000 followers. Come on, stop playing. So go make an account on Kick, kick.com/academics. And when we get to 1,000, your boy will be on, hopefully tomorrow, right? Hopefully tomorrow. Okay. Why did we start with that topic? Act as a witness testimony would be hilarious. I tried, Chad. Okay. Hopefully my boy Pluto don't start acting up because I got him outside. And I'm hoping he could tolerate it to the end of my stream. But Pluto is a diva and a demon. If y'all never had a dog who dogs are such amazing animals. They're so much in tune with your own emotion and how you feel. If Pluto doesn't see me, he starts getting really agitated because, I could tell he feels his life mission is to protect me, and it is. That's why I got a dog. You know what I mean? I'm Jamaican. Feel what I'm saying? Hold on 1 second. Okay. Somebody said, "Am I slow that led monster?" No. So, I feel like I'm giving a security. This is like a security risk for me to break down everything. Around my house, there's these balconies and this and third and patios. The dogs, if they're outside, they stay there. That's their I don't let them just run around. I have about 4 acres. They could, no, but they kind of have their own areas. The girls and the boys, which I usually separate today, I have Pluto with his son. Somebody asked me this question: does Pluto know that's his son? No, I don't think he knows. Because when they were babies, when Pluto walked in after Princess gave birth and he looked at them kids, this is why I know Pluto was on some Chief Keef shit, some deadbeat dad shit. He looked at it, he was like, what the fuck is this? Kids? He usually be causing a lot of problems. He was just like, I'm gonna catch y'all niggas. He left. He was not there. Princess is over there fucking breastfeeding, come here, all y'all, come here, just breastfeed. Pluto looked around who these little motherfuckers right here? What? How they even get here? You know what? I'm out. It's like he don't even know he brought these things into the world. I'm gonna keep it a bean. I do think Pluto deadbeat. Now his son is getting big because his son's a year old at this point. I don't think he's looking at him nigga, I'm your father. I think he's looking at him oh, you a YN trying to get it in with me? What's cracking? We could get it in. I'm like, no, that's your son. Nigga, you fucked and nutted and you got a son. I don't think he know that. I wish I could communicate it to him. You know what I'm saying? Also, that too, when the female was pregnant with the babies, she would violate Pluto, and I guess he wouldn't really turn up on her because he's aggressive, not ever to his girl. He's never aggressive to her, which is kind of dope. But she would wild out on him, and he would just go away and leave her with the kids. But he was never no father. I ain't gonna cap with you. Pluto might be a deadbeat. It's a fact. Yo, who just gave away 50 memberships? Big Act News? 50 memberships to the Academy. Holy. Or is that that might be a glitch. Is that a glitch? No, I think that's real. Holy shit. Holy. Captain Kai says, yo, could someone on the Knicks guard Tatum? Y'all knew no one could guard Tatum. Shut up. Okay. We're all good, chat. We're all good. Y'all want one? Yo, chat, you know my dogs had 9 puppies. I was trying to give away one to y'all, but y'all wasn't trying to have no Rottweilers, man. Y'all could have had one of Pluto's kids. Okay. All right. Let's see. So I'm done talking about that. TRIPPIE don't get. Should I call TRIPPIE? Chat, should I call TRIPPIE? Or maybe not. Okay. All right. So we kind of talked about the Diddy trial. You want some updates? Let's do some updates on day one, right? We weren't there in court today, but my man, Inner City Press was in court today. Let's give you a rundown of like how they're doing jury selection. You got to remember, first and foremost, when it comes to jury selection for Sean Diddy Combs, there was actually real conversation of people thinking that, could he get a fair trial after all the details have been put out and all the stuff that's been leaked and all the press, right? Could he get a fair trial? Because could people show up not knowing his history, not being biased, not having an opinion already? Because that's what a jury needs to be, unbiased, and be able to hear the information in the trial and make up their mind for the first time. Okay, cool. Let's look at some of the stuff that was going on. Here we go. So it says, so now U.S. versus Sean Combs, selection day one. Here in the courtroom, Diddy's dressed in a formal dress. By the way, if you don't know, here's an interesting detail. So the judge had to make a ruling about this too. They say Diddy could have I think it's about 6 or 7 outfits. He's allowed to groom himself in a certain way. From what people who are familiar with the court process says, it's nothing too outrageous, but they made sure Diddy could be suited and booted. Because, of course, at times the prosecutor could be like, hey, listen, we don't think that they should have or be funded for a certain amount of, outfits for court and this and third. And remember, when it comes to you being on trial, the main thing is that the jury is not prejudiced by you being in a prison blues or you being in a jail outfit and you handcuffed. So Diddy's not going to be handcuffed in the courtroom. Of course, there's bailiffs at every entrance or exit. And he's going to not have on prison clothes. He's going to have on regular clothes. He's going to be a suit. And let me see if we can find the details of that. Okay. Here we go. So in Sean Diddy Combs' sex trial, the judge approved several requests from the defense team, including allowing him to wear his own clothes and permitting, so his own clothes would mean maybe his own tailor could go get nice suits for him as opposed to, court assigned or approved or paid for cheap suits. So he's going to be able to wear his own clothes and permitting a psychiatrist to testify about the potential drug effects and blackouts. Remember, Diddy's still trying to say, yo, I ain't going to lie. Sometimes I was blacking out. I was tweaking, right? So the judge has also denied the defense request for a delay, citing sufficient time for the defense to prepare. Okay, cool. So we know he could wear whatever he wants to wear. So he showed up in formal dress, wearing reading glasses, and has 8 lawyers. Okay? Let's keep it going. It says, all rise. This is what the judge says. I have composed a list of prospective jurors who, based on their questionnaire answers, I don't propose to do individual Q&A with. The list of people and place is so long. I thought it was an appendix to the Lord of Rings. I don't know if this is good or bad for Diddy. The judge got jokes. Holy. The judge got jokes, people. The judge got jokes. Say it ain't so. So the judge already cracking a Lord of Rings jokes. The assistant U.S. attorney says, why don't we have the next juror in line review the binder with the court staff to save that time? Judge says, okay. Says, we've given 2 copies of the binder to your staff. And the judge says, I'll assume we'll soon get a thumbs up when the jurors are ready. It says, I think it's sufficient for me, this is what the judge is saying, to say here on the record that there will be times a juror has a privacy concern about assault or trauma, and it would be appropriate to address that at a sidebar with the transcript sealed. Basically meaning if someone who was a victim of some type of assault or some type of traumatic event that might coincide with what Diddy is being accused of, if the questions that because in jury selection, you get to ask them questions like, hey, have you ever purchased a Diddy CD? Now they might be like, oh yeah, I have. For the prosecutor, they might be like, oh, well, you might like him. Or, they might ask a follow-up question. Well, do you like his music or are you endearing to him? You wouldn't want a biased person on the jury. So these questions help determine who's going to be biased or not. So here's the thing. It says, so if someone has been a victim of some of the things Diddy's been accused of, the judge is saying we should address these things, but we should go off the record. Now, in a court case, everything should be on the record unless it raises a few different circumstances, one including problems with safety and security. So if someone's a victim and they got abused, and you ask them, hey, you're here for the Diddy trial, did you ever get abused? If they got to talk about that, right, because they could ask them more questions. All right, when you got abused, did the person ever fly you across state? You know, it might be invasive, so they want to seal those things. Okay, so the judge mentions that. The judge says, I understand that's how it was done in the Maxwell case. Wow, that's interesting. So it looks like the judge is kind of following by the rule book of saying what happened in the Ghislaine Maxwell case should be applicable to Diddy, which, by the way, for Diddy, that shouldn't bowl too well, okay? AUSA agreed. The judge also said there's a logistic issue that we have to work out. If we have to seal the transcript, no one, including Mr. Combs, can see it. So what if we leave it in the transcript? The jurors, it says, since the jurors are not identified by name, the defense says let us confer with the government. So they're trying to figure out how are they going to, like, take things out of the case without interrupting the case, right? So there's going to be things. So at a certain point, probably on a weekly basis, we're going to get transcripts of all the hearings. So for today's hearing, there's going to be a transcript next week, like Monday. So whoever was a stenographer, she's typing it up, and eventually she's going to submit to the clerk, barring anything that the judge ruled as to be redacted or barring any privacy concerns raised by the AUSA or the defense. They're going to have some redactions, and then it'll get public for anybody to look up. So, cool. It says, at the sidebar, what was the court going to tell its jurors about the level of confidentiality? Because I asked if the jurors believe this will be entirely confidential, and that relates to candor. The judge says, I'm not going to lie to the jurors, okay? It then goes on to say, the judge says, this is a criminal case. The United States versus Sean Combs. I expect the trial to run for about approximately 8 weeks. The justice depends on all of you. You've all filled out long questionnaire, and in a few minutes I'll ask more. The judge then continues by saying if during the process you would prefer to answer a question not in open court, but it was sensitive, we'll do it out of an earshot. The transcript will be visible only to the parties themselves. So the judge has now made this ruling saying the transcript, which usually we see the transcript for everything, he's going to clearly seal the transcript and probably only allow the parties, which means the prosecutor and the defense, to see it in case they want to make an appeal or they want to bring it up later, but they will not allow it for public consumption. Your answers allow for preemptory challenges. The judge also says, let me give you a brief summary of the case. This is one defendant on trial, Sean Combs, a.k.a. Puff Daddy, Diddy, other names, and Love. He's pled not guilty, and he's presumed to be innocent. There are 5 counts: racketeering conspiracy, kidnapping, sex trafficking for prostitution, which is 2 victims, and male commercial sex workers. Okay? He denied all of it. Our schedule is to be ready for May 12th, which basically they're saying in a week. They want to be ready next Monday for trial. So they're hoping to take this entire week for jury selection. The first week, we're going to go 9:30 to 5. Then, and I'm guessing the second week, 9 to 3. And then the judge says, swear them in. So everybody who's a potential juror is going to get sworn in. The clerk says, does anyone not swear an oath? Okay. Clerk says, do you affirm under the penalty of perjury? And I guess everybody says, we do. It says, thank you. You may be seated. The judge says, everyone has a list of questions. There are 14 sequestered questions. You'll be escorted to 26B, which is a room. Circle the sequestered questions you have an answer. You have a answer yes to. These include, since you filled out a questionnaire, have you read about the case? Do you have training in addiction, sexual abuse? Have you worked for law enforcement? Have you ever been in a lawsuit? Have you ever been accused or been a victim of a crime? Are you impacted by allegations of rape, guns, intimate partner violence, etc.? Views of artists in the hip-hop community, cooperators with the community, pseudonyms. 14 is anything else? I guess 14 might be a juror. When you're called back, you'll be shown a list of persons and places. The judge then says, escort them to 26B, which is room, all rise. Prosecutors and jurors leave, then one female returns and starts to read from a binder of people and places. The AUSA then says, let the juror keep the copy of the binder in order to say only numbers, not the true name of victims. So I guess these possible jurors are now being introduced to victims, okay? Whoa. Okay. It says, cool. So please bring in juror number 2. I know you have a change to review the list. Any you knew of? And the juror says, number 88, Michael B. Jordan. So it looks like they're saying they might have known this person. Actually, let me just continue. Also, Michael Myers, the actor. Also 190, place 13, Essex House Hotel. I used to work there. So I guess like they've seen a bunch of facts and evidences that's going to be presented, or like places and people, and they're showing their relation to it. Juror number 2 says, well, I know Michael B. Jordan, or I've met him. I don't know why they said Michael Myers, but they're talking about the actor. Who's the actor Michael Myers? What the fuck? And they said the Essex House Hotel, where some of the abuse allegedly happened, or the sex trafficking happened. They said they used to work there. So that's a conflict of interest, right? The judge says, well, could you be fair? The juror says, well, I could be. The judge says, and any answers to the 14 questions? The juror says, I'm a massage therapist, and I had training. The judge says, in your questionnaire, question 10, can you explain your yes? Can we discuss in open court? He said, yeah, my sister was beaten by her ex-husband years ago. A black eye resulted in termination of their marriage. The judge says, can you be fair? The juror says yes. The judge then goes on by saying, yo, in your questionnaire, you've heard about the case in WNYC, NPR. The juror says, I haven't made any decision. The judge says, could you return back to that room? The juror then leaves, and then the judge says to the parties remaining, which I would believe is some faction of the AUSAs and also the defense. It says, any challenges for cause? AUSA says no. Agnifilio says, yes, we are going to challenge. Agnifilio says in his, so now we know it's a guy, in his questionnaire, the defendant probably was engaged in this, but I don't know what's mentioned after. The judge then says, then he said he could still be fair. I will overrule you. So it appears that Diddy's lawyer, Mark Agnifilio, he's being the lead, right? We know Brian Steele is on this, but Brian Steele is in the back cooling, right? For now, as this trial starts and as opening statements, it's going to be really important who gives opening statements, because we're looking at Brian Steele. Right now, Brian Steele is a young Kobe. He's young LeBron on the Heat. He's Michael Jordan when he starts going on that three-peat. However, he's had limited time to prepare for this case. So bet. What we've seen is that they're going with Agnifilio, who knows the case the best. So he's the one who's raising, hey, judge, we object. We think this person should be dismissed. They shouldn't even be whatever. And I think how it goes, let's watch a video to figure it out. Jury selection, federal cases. We just want to understand how it's going to go, right? I'm going to find a generic video because here we go. We just want to see how it works. We want to hear how it works for federal cases. Breaking down federal cases. Oh my God. Yo, this is such a big thing. So usually from what I've heard, and y'all have so many chat niggas that are lawyers, I hear that usually the prosecutors and the defense usually have a certain amount, like sometimes maybe 3, like no matter what, you can say this person, we're using this, that it's like a no reason clause. It's like they're not going to be on it, right? And this is for like objectionable shit that the prosecutor might want to have because it's going to be biased for them. You're like, they can't be on it. And that person will get dismissed. Other than the few chances you have to just use that like you're out of here card, you have to basically kind of provide some cause or some proof. And the judge, who's there to be the neutral arbiter, is supposed to agree with you in principle. And if there's a problem or a disagreement, and if the judge says, okay, now I think this might be an issue, basically that juror will be less likely to be used. Okay? So let me see if I can get a video that kind of explains what I'm saying.
On a jury is no easy task, especially in a big, high-profile trial like Cosby's.
Jury consultants say the right picks can make the difference between guilt or innocence. Our David Spunt talked with one man here in Philadelphia who's made a career out of picking juries.
Yeah, he really has. The old days of picking a jury, crossing your fingers and hoping for the best, that doesn't work anymore. There is some high-tech stuff going on here. Tonight, I spoke to a man who's usually behind the scenes, but he agreed to step into the spotlight for us to tell us a little bit about what he does. He's what many call a jury whisperer. He's handled multi-million-dollar high-profile cases.
We're going to ask you a few questions and then we'll explain to you why you're here.
Inside this Center City office, a focus group is underway. Members of the group are pretending to be potential jurors in a high-profile case. At the front of the room, the jury whisperer, Mark Calzaretta.
I don't mind the term, I think it's a complimentary term.
Calzaretta runs Magna Legal Services, and he has offices across the country. His goal, to see how jurors would react, is a science.
It's an advantage. It's a tactical and strategic advantage.
Okay, so they're not telling you how this is. Oh, man, I wanted that explanation. Anyway, hopefully you accept my explanation. I'm not the biggest legal expert, but I think I know a little bit. Anyway, all right, cool. So just to give an overview of the process, because this is kind of boring. This really is a boring part that nobody really cares about, but it does matter. Like, for example, in the YNW Melly trial, allegedly one of the jurors was a Melly fan that somehow snuck their way on the jury, and they're the reason why it became a hung trial. So essentially, from what I've heard, it was a YNW Melly fan who made their way on the jury, and they would never vote guilty for him. And I hear that supposedly there was a majority guilty on Melly's trial. Again, I've heard this informally, so I don't want to act like this is actual fact, but that matters because what happens? YNW Melly had a mistrial, and he's still awaiting trial for a retrial, right? And at some point, they're going to have to give him a retrial, or they're going to have to drop these charges or give him bail. Cool. So let's try to figure this out. So jurors matter a lot. So it looks like Mark Agnafilio wanted juror number 2 out of there. The judge said, they could still be impartial. We're still going to consider them. Now, the judge doesn't necessarily pick the jurors. It's almost like this negotiated, agreed upon jury pool by the prosecutors and the defense, with the judge kind of giving and taking, right? So Mark Agnafilio says in his questionnaire, he says the defendant probably was engaged in this, basically saying that this guy is already kind of biased, thinking Diddy was doing some of this shit. Judge says, have you reviewed the list? Any of you recognize? So this is another juror. Says the juror says 133. The judge says, a celebrity. Could you be fair? So it looks like they showed a bunch of people who might be witnesses or people involved in stories in some of these freak-offs, and they're saying, do you know any of these people? And the person says, I do know someone, which is 133 or item 133. So the judge says, well, yeah, that's a celebrity, but could you be fair even though you know that person? The juror says, yes. I know there's a lot of celebrities on the list. The judge says, okay, put them to the side. And the places, the juror says, I don't know them. So the places are going to be these really high-end hotels, some of these addresses that might be like big mansions and shit like that, where maybe Diddy stayed or did freak-offs at, and look like this woman saying, I've never been to these places, right? Why does it matter if these people have been to these places? Because you never know, right? These people might have a certain type of predisposition about what these places mean, or bringing somebody to these places mean, or they might have a working relationship with the place, or have met subsidiaries or people of Diddy by being there, because sometimes, these celebrities go to the same hotels consistently, right? The juror says, I have a family member who went through something like this. Ooh. So it would be difficult to sit through. It would make me uncomfortable. Okay? So it looks like the jury basically says, hey, listen, I'm not really comfortable with all of this stuff. This is triggering. And the judge excuses his juror. Now, here's the thing. Maybe the juror is being honest. They could also be just kind of like, this is going to be, I don't think it's going to be YSL trial long, but this could be a thing that drags on. Some people also don't want to be on this jury. They don't want to be in this infamous case where, who knows, maybe Diddy has some goons or whatever They don't want this type of level of notoriety or having this amount of pressure on their particular shoulders. So this person sounds like they got a job, and they probably have this excuse already, saying, "Hey, this makes me uncomfortable." They said the key words. The judge says your excuse. Bring in 5. So what about the list? 5 says I knew none of them, but 4A and 4C, yes. The judge says you had training, so clearly it was about questions about maybe their training or expertise when it comes to dealing with either alcohol addiction and other things, maybe even massages, or maybe even sexual addiction. And it says you had training. The juror says yes. I had some learning on sexual harassment, and I've seen psychiatrists. The judge says, have you had their services? The judge says yes, and the juror says yes, and I could be fair. The judge then says on question 7 on the questionnaire, the juror says, I am against capital punishment. So I guess they ask on question 7, are you against the death penalty? And that might be a question that's irrelevant to this case because it's not a death penalty case, but it's relevant to the point of, well, are you against punishment for people's crimes, right? Because sometimes empathy might creep in, like, yeah, he did it, but he shouldn't go to jail for 20 years. The jurors are not here to debate with themselves if the time the law mandates for those crimes being committed and the sentencing, this ain't civil. In some civil cases, jurors do actually determine the punitive damages or the amount or the time. You know what I mean? If obviously not jail time because it's civil, but they determine the sentence. When it comes to federal, unlike any state, they're held, and the judges' hands are tied behind their backs to what's called mandatory minimums, okay? So essentially, they ask about certain things, and they're trying to see if, maybe a juror is going to be like, yeah, even if I found a guy guilty, I don't know if I'll be cool with him going to jail for life. And that matters because you might vote a different way because now you're thinking about a life sentence for someone who did some shit that, according to law, you would get a life sentence for. The judge then says, well, what have you heard about the case? Look, can you see? What have you heard about the case? Let me make this a little bit smaller. Try to let's see most of it. So what have you heard about the case, right? The juror says, well, last week I saw a video of the defendant allegedly assaulting another person in a hotel, presuming innocence. The judge then says, I see no grounds to excuse for cause. You? AUSA says no. Agnefield says no. So they were cool with the person still being there. Judge says, bring in juror 6. Juror 6 says, I had HR training, and my son is a law clerk in Connecticut. Judge says, well, you have great handwriting. You wrote, you say, an image 6, hotel hall. Let me see. What is this? So it was a photo. It didn't seem like something you wanted. Huh? You said the image could be damning. Why did you say that? It was a photo. It didn't seem to be something wanted. The judge says, I don't see ground to exclude this juror either. The AUSA, which, by the way, this is James Comey, the FBI lead person at a point, their daughter. So if you don't know who the AUSA, who's the lead AUSA is, look up James Comey, right? James Comey is a former director of the FBI. His daughter is a assistant U.S. attorney. Okay? So her whole family has a deep background in law enforcement. Now, not only is she the lead AUSA on this case, as well she has other assistant U.S. attorneys that are all going to be white women, okay? Here we go. So it says, any more questions? Ms. Comey? Comey says no. Judge says, whatever. All right, cool. Comey says, I agree. Don't have to exclude her. Agnophilia says she used strong language. And by the way, here's the thing when it comes to jury selection. The prosecutor is building a case that they think most reasonable people will be able to convict this person. Not only that, the prosecutors usually play a game where they have already poisoned the media. So they're like, any reasonable person that heard about this in the media is going to vote the way we want to have them vote if we present a good enough case. So you're not going to see most objections from the prosecutor. You're going to see from the defense because the defense got to be like, yo, who knows? Maybe this person hates Diddy because he broke up with J-Lo back in the day. They hate Diddy because they think Diddy's responsible for Biggie's death, or they hate Diddy because they're a Young Miami fan and they feel like he fucked her over, whatever it is. So it's the defense job to kind of like raise a lot of these issues. So it says she used strong language, damning evidence, blah, blah, blah. The judge says, I'll excuse them for cause. So Agnifilio gets an excusal, which is juror 6, I mean. It says, and we're the ones who decided to not use a CNN video. There's not been no ruling by Your Honor. Ooh. Wow. Now, I didn't hear this in preliminary hearing. I never heard this. But it appears that maybe the AUSA, while talking about jurors and talking to the judge about the juror that was sitting in front of them, they said, we're the one who decided not to use the CNN video. Now, because they're not using CNN video, or they're using 2016 footage of Diddy, they could still be. Because the CNN video is a video that CNN put out. However, there's supposedly this unedited video or a longer video that doesn't show jump cuts that has the beatdown. But the AUSA is saying, yo, we're not using CNN's video. They're not saying we're not using the video of that alleged assault. Judge said, based on the questionnaire, I'm excluding her. Let's move on to juror 15. The juror 15 is a male. He said, I just started a new job in a hotel. You could tell he wanted to not be there. The judge says, excuse. Okay, got him out of there. Next juror is number 20. It says number 88 and 116. The judge says, musicians. 20 says, I have training May 12th to May 15th. The judge says, well, so basically they're saying, well, I can't be here May 12th to May 15th because I'm a musician. I got training. The judge says, well, if you're selected, you ain't going to that fucking. That's not a, jury duty actually trumps your job. Like, no matter what job, it trumps your job, okay? So if you be like, oh, we got this important meeting, they're going to not say, oh, go to your job. Because if they did, everybody would say, oh, I got an important thing for my job. So the judge said, if you're selected, you're not going. The juror then says, I was a mandatory reporter as a teacher at a parochial school in the Bronx. I have a friend on Yonkers PD. The juror then says, when I was 16, I was caught shoplifting at Universal Studios at Harry Potter World. I had to be a lawyer. The judge says, what did you take? The juror says, a wand. The judge says, you wrote that you like to post on Instagram. The juror says it was a comedian. It was about the baby oil. The juror says, well, it was just a comedy seller comedian, no one I follow. The judge says, I don't see no grounds to excuse. Both sides agree. So even Mark Agnifilio, which is Diddy's lawyer. Next is a female. The judge says, you have ocular migraines, huh? The juror says, well, it hasn't happened in months, but when it does, I kind of cover my eyes for 20 to 40 minutes. So she's saying she got headaches. Here we go. We got to keep going, Chad. The judge said, what's your employment? They says web maintenance, secretarial. I took Trailient training. The juror says, this is real life. Whatever's going to occur in your courtroom, the judge said, what's bothering you? It's unfamiliar for me. So for my answers, to have my answers very much matter. Judge says, so kidnapping, arson, can you be fair? The juror says, it's kind of foreign to me, like a problem. This juror is trying to clearly get out. The juror says, why is it USA versus Sean Combs instead of a person versus Sean Combs? I was curious. Clearly, this person's playing dumb. They want to get out of this thing. So I was curious. I saw someone get run over by a train. I was okay with it. I mean, not okay with it, but I did not become a second problem. I tend to shut it down and call 911. So this person's saying, I don't give a fuck about crime being committed. That's what they're saying. And, the judge usually is smart at this point. Like, you're not going to say some wild, dumb shit and be like, oh, you're excused, because everybody's going to use that play. The juror says, I was once drunk and disorderly in Massachusetts. The judge says, well, fuck all that. Could you be fair? The juror says, yes, right? The judge says, could you take off 8 weeks from your job? The juror says, I will ask him. Comey says, she said, so question 10, she said, prefer answer in person. Juror 2 said, I'm fine. We don't know what that question is. The juror says, a dentist, my parents didn't pay him. They sent him to work for him, blah, blah, blah. The judge says, a dentist? What do you do? Kissing and fondling. So they're asking if they ever been around any creep behavior. And the judge says, how long did it last? It says 2 years. The juror says, I think there's abuse every day. I think it made me a better person. Oh my God, this person got to get dismissed. This person's saying the worst things in the world. Oh, I think abuse is just kind of part of it. What the hell? Okay. All right. And it says, I think there's abuse every day. I think it made me a better person ultimately. Perpetrators are often unaware. Ooh, so basically they're saying the criminals sometimes don't even know they're doing crime. Some fulfill a victim role, basically saying some of the criminals could be victims. The judge says, don't go look up with Rico, what a Rico is. And then Agnifilio says, can we approach? They whisper. The judge says, is there anything from the dentist's office? Can you be fair? The juror says yes. They said back to courtroom. So it looks like the judge did not buy the bullshit they were selling and didn't dismiss them even though they were saying wild shit. The judge says, I don't see no reason to be excused. Agnifilio says, she shut down and misdirected or redirected. I sense a struggle within her. The judge says, nah, we're not going for it. So this judge is not trying to dismiss people. And you got to imagine, like, this judge has sat through many trials. They've seen people come to court who probably are thinking, damn, if I take off all this time from work, if you don't know how jury duty works, like, they'll pay you, like, you get paid from courts, but it'll be like $50 a day. If you make like $300-400 at your job ain't gonna pay you $300-400 because you're on jury duty. They're gonna be like, all right, bet, yeah, you can take the time off. We're not gonna fire you, but shit, you're gonna get paid by the courts, $50 a day. Some people don't want to do that. They're like, fuck, I'd rather go to work than go to this, right? So the judge sees through a lot of that bullshit, and they usually be like, no, we're not gonna dismiss you, so you're gonna move on to the next round. Okay, cool. Says overruled, bathroom break, so let's try to get through the next 10 jurors. Oh my God, the judge is about business. Agnifilio asked for a bathroom break. He said, nah, let's do 10 more. Voice, what is this? I'm a little nervous today. The judge says, okay, we'll break. I don't know who Voice is. Now, let me give a little bit of details here. So I know we've been reading for a long time. This was the initial, and by the way, shout out to Inner City Press, man, really good guy. I really enjoy all the things he does. This was him this morning talking about the trial, right?
Okay, here we are, Matthew Russell Lee, Inner City Press, here at the Southern District of New York Courthouse. Today, Monday, May 5th, 2025. Well, it's been a long time coming, but today it begins jury selection in U.S. versus Sean Diddy Combs. We've covered it since the day of the indictment. We've covered the many civil cases. We've covered Busby coming in and going out. And now, jury selection. It's finally arrived. Now, there have been various reports. In fact, in the penultimate pretrial conference, we reported that the judge asked, has a plea offer, was it made? And they said yes, and you can allocate them about it next week, which was Thursday. And then it happened, and he confirmed that an offer was made, and he rejected it. People have said that means that he rejected the offer last week. No, that's not what it means. In fact, the week before, they'd already said it had been already offered and rejected. At some undisclosed period during the pretrial proceedings, an offer of undisclosed substance and prison guidelines was made and rejected. But so there's that. It wasn't rejected on the eve of trial. And whether it was still open.
So, yeah, so we keep hearing this conversation about there was a plea deal offered. So Diddy was offered a plea deal. I would imagine probably early on, before pretrial hearings, which started about generally about a few weeks ago. I think he was probably offered a plea deal maybe in December or January. And, we've heard these rumors like, 5 years. I don't believe that for a second. I don't believe Diddy was offered 5 years, 7 years. I don't think he was offered anything under 10. I just do not see that at all. Because if it was offered anything below 10, I think they would have negotiated that he could have pled guilty to, because here's the thing. He pleads guilty to some prostitution shit. Nobody looks at him like some weird creep. They just kind of look at him like there's mad prostitutes out here. Like half of the chicks on OnlyFans are damn near prostitutes, right? So it's like people will kind of get over that. Now, sex trafficking, rape, like maybe even DV, even though I think DV people wouldn't care, like maybe like physical abuse, like people might not care that much. But like some of the hard charges, if he was offered less than 10 years, I could see him saying no to, because those are like, it's going to fuck you up anyway. But here's the thing. If he was offered like, let's say 10 or, yeah, say 10. If you're offered 10, you could probably get 7. You're already pretty much locked up for 1. if you get 7, all you got to do is 5, 5.5. You're locked up for 1. You would do 4 years, and this is all behind you. You know what I mean? Like, again, I'm not saying that Diddy would willingly sign up for jail, but, like, rather than risk it and go to jail for life, like, who the hell would do that, right? So I don't believe that whole thing that Diddy was offered anything below 10. I don't believe it one bit.
Is not known either. Often these.
Also, let me talk to you about the statutes and what the penalties are for some of the things he's accused of. The RICO carries 20 years, okay? The RICO is 20 years. And even some of the bigger predicate acts is 20 to life. But let's just say 20 because Diddy doesn't have a substantial criminal history. So let's say 20. So he's facing really like 20 years, right? If the prosecutors came down to offer him 5, because that was supposedly a rumor, 5. The only thing that's there for 5 is prostitution, which means that's the prosecution telling you they have nothing on the major charges, RICO, sex trafficking. They're just trying to get you for paying for pussy shit, which is like, okay, if you're down to give a deal for just paying for pussy, that's because you know you can't prove the bigger charges, which is RICO and rape, right? And RICO, rape, and sex trafficking. So I can see why he would take it to trial, but I really don't think he was offered anything below 10. No way. I think he was offered 15 to 20.
Such offers
15 probably.
Have expiration dates in any event. So there's that. And we're going to begin. Now, there's going to be some issues around how much of the jury selection the press and public will be able to report on. And we stand ready to, if necessary, file to unsequester because it's a public trial. Same thing later down the road as to the evidence itself, including the freak-off videos. But I digress. Now, we're also, of course, covering the exploding Trump docket, on which I have to say, in this case, a judge in New Jersey, Mr. Michael E.
All right, so he kind of moves on to a different topic, right? Now, there's another update which came through here.
Okay, here we are, Matthew Russell Lee, Inner City Press, here at the Southern District of New York Courthouse.
This was around lunchtime he did this, and this was after, like, all the stuff we read. This was, like, pretty much the next thing.
Amid Sean Diddy Combs' jury selection. Now, the first morning was really quite exemplative of what New York City is. They had among the prospective jurors interviewed this morning was a woman who works at HBO, which, of course, as pointed out by Tenny Garagos, one of Sean Combs' 8 lawyers here today, has just recently produced The Fall of Diddy. She remains in the pool. She was not excluded for cause, but Judge Subramanian said she can be questioned in a second round about whether her job in HBO is close enough to the documentary. On the other hand, there was a woman from Simon & Schuster, a head of marketing. She says she's reviewed a press release for a book by Al B. Shore that's all about Diddy. So she was excluded for cause. There was also a woman who designs fonts. There was a guy who works for the Department of Corrections. There was a whole slew of people. We live tweeted all of it. You can find it on Inner City Press. And we'll continue in the afternoon. And we'll continue. Apparently it's going to take 3 days. Some say more. And then they'll end up having a jury. And on May 12th, opening statements and going forward. But the circus has arrived, and it's quite something. Inner City Press, to be continued.
Okay. All right, so now we're after lunch. We're after lunch at this point. And just please take a seat. Look at this. So a juror mentions that Kanye West and their view of him makes them think they'll be unfair. It says, anything about your views on Ye that makes you unfair? The juror says, nah. The judge says, well, what do you know about this case? The juror says accusation of violent behavior. I saw the hallway video while at the gym. I get a drag and I saw some of that shit. The Agneface and sidebar. Judge said very briefly, they talked for a little bit. The judge says, last question. Did you ever talk to people about this case? The juror says, nah, I never talked to nobody about this case. Do you believe that, chat? Well, whatever. The judge says, have you expressed an opinion? The juror says, no, I don't even got social media. The judge actually does not rule this person out. They say go back to 26B. The judge says no objections. Both sides say no. The judge says, well, you could pass up questions to me. The AUSA says, I'd like to see them first. The judge says, of course. Next juror is 28. And on question 13, you said yes on the accusation of crime. On 28, they said, what? My mom worked for a bank and stole money. What? Okay, so they're admitting about some of these jurors to try to, be open and honest. They're talking about their own crimes. Judge says, you wrote unsure. The juror says, all I know, he was arrested. Juror says, no ground to exclude her. Both sides agree. Juror 29, he says, you traveled for work. Could you stop? Juror 29 says, it would be an inconvenience, but I could do it. The judge says, where do you work? It says, HBO. The judge says, any people on the list you recognize? The juror says, well, I recognize Michael B. Jordan. Whoa. Why is Michael B. Jordan in the Diddy case? Now, granted, this is not no civil case no more, chap. This is not a civil case anymore, okay? This is not a civil case. This is a criminal case, which means the evidence that will be presented or will be given to the defense as part of discovery is going to be relevant evidence that the government believes is going to be part of their case. Why would Michael B. Jordan be part of that? Now, we know Kid Cudi because of the arson and supposedly the car getting blown up. It says Michael B. Jordan and Kid Cudi. And he said, but I don't know his music. That's what the juror said. Also, my sister and I was molested by a family member. The judge says, who? Oh, my God. The juror says, a cousin. I think I would feel empathy for victims, but I am logical. The juror says, I seen the video. It was disturbing, but I don't know the full story. Agnophilia says, we have proposed a question. Gave it to Comey. The judge says, has the case been discussed at HBO? The juror says, in the hall, that he was arrested. The judge says, I don't see no reason to exclude. Agnophilia says, yo, listen, come on, judge. HBO put out a negative documentary called The Fall of Diddy. Like, it was the past 6 weeks. The judge says, really? Miss Comey, which is the prosecutor, is there any appearance of impropriety? AUSA says, no, we don't think there's a problem here because HBO just makes a lot of documentary. The judge actually says, I overrule for now. So the judge is kind of not, the judge is not trying to, and by the way, you got to imagine the judge's mentality going into this. They're like, yo, listen, if I got to overrule or I got to oust everybody who has any knowledge of this case, we're not going to find a jury. This guy is wildly popular. He is really influential. He's one of the biggest, celebrities on this planet. We have to go off, are they innately biased rather than did they know anything about the case, okay? The judge says, could you close off anything about the book, right? And I guess this is the book. The juror says, I have to tell my colleague, don't send me any more press releases about the book. Agnophilia says, I have a question. Hands up. Judge says, is it a salary position? The juror says, my bonus is tied to the books. Oh, they got to be out of here. What? The juror leaves. Then Combs' defense attorney, second in command, we would imagine, to Brian Steele, says, please release, press release refers to the mysterious 2018 death. I would imagine that of Kim Porter. The trial will include a discussion of Kim Porter, and I'll be sure. The judge says, isn't this too close to home? Comey says, we won't hear too much about Mr. Brown, which is, I'll be sure, I believe, and Mrs. Porter, but sure, excluded, okay? The next juror, okay? So I think they exclude the juror. Next juror is like, I have a class of CUNY. I have to log in at 4:50. The judge says, could it work if you left here at 4? How do you view the class? The juror says, on my phone. I know of Dallas Austin, which is a producer. I know from news about Sean Combs' children, the choreographer Lauren Gibson. By the way, she's been on multiple reality shows as a dancing coach. So the juror says, I used to watch Making a Band. I saw Dawn Richards, Harv Peer. Michelle Williams, I know of Cassie Ventura. I've seen things in the news. The judge says, what did you say? The juror says, well, video mistreatment. But I can listen objectively. My fiance had a felony case. Drugs. Juror says he pled guilty, got 4 years, came home and won. I am aware of music dating back to 1990s from the radio. The judge says, we don't got to exclude. Judge says, next is juror 52. So what is that? The juror says, a woman's event. Because supposedly they said they have to travel to a Spirit Weavers gathering. The judge says, well, you're going to have to miss this. The juror says, I believe it will be available in future years. I had experience with sexual assault in college. A neighbor, we were flirting. He took it too far. The juror says, I think a lot of women have been sexually harassed or assaulted. I don't think it makes the person you did it a horrible person in all respects. I have a psychology degree in sexuality and women's self-esteem. The judge says a master's. The juror says a bachelor. They then say, I worked at a bougie design firm, Pentagram. The judge says, what do they design? It says fonts. The judge says, like Courier. The judge says, never. By the way, this is Pentagram. Let's see what this is. Okay. All right. Judge says, I see no grounds to exclude. Next is 55. He says, you got an open bottle ticket? The juror says, yes. He says, shame on you. That's what the judge says and laughs. He says, I'm in the Department of Corrections in charge of incarcerated accounts. The juror says, I sued the Port Authority. I hurt my back on an escalator. They settled. He says, weren't you arrested for fraud? The juror says, yeah, I was in a car accident. I went to physical therapy, but it got raided. I was accused of insurance fraud. I did plead guilty. Judge says, I see no grounds to excuse, and they go on lunch break. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. All right, Chad. Let me see. Did Mo Gagnick go here? Lawyer for workers. Is it this? Nope. Okay. No, that's not it. All right, bet. Let's see.
Day one of know the full extent.
Now, Shorty's outside the courtroom, and if I ever went, I'd be seeing her. They got tents and all type of shit. Here she goes. I think this is at lunchtime.
We're able to answer yes or no to, but I was kind of surprised at how many people didn't know of these like laundry lists of popular celebrities, especially when you have names like Kanye West on there, especially when you have names like, you know, Michael B. Jordan, that type of sort. But there were some prospective jurors who did not, or who were not familiar with these certain people. Now, as far as places goes, I don't know the full extent of what was asked as far as places goes, but there was this one juror who did kind of talk about a hotel, the Essex House Hotel, that was on the list of places.
Right, we did see that. Let's kind of go further into it. Let's get a better update.
People in Diddy's lives who have appeared on these documentaries will appear inside that courtroom as well, too.
So let's go back to the idea of the jurors having a legal history, whether it's criminal history, whether it's filing lawsuits. You got to tell me what you learned. And please, just to reiterate one more time for our audience, because it struck me, you had a potential juror who stole a wand?
She was probably one of my favorite prospective jurors, I'm not going to lie.
All right, we're gonna skip it.
So it's interesting to hear about their past legal connections.
Yeah, so they're asking these jurors if they've sued people, if basically almost asking, and I would imagine like the defense attorney and prosecutor probably agreed to this to be like, are they the type of person that if they feel salty or if they're broke, they would just file a frivolous lawsuit, or they would be trying to get like, you know, compensation for just random shit that maybe they didn't have a point for, or maybe they have a criminal history and you know, they're just kind of known as a finesser.
But talk to me now about what did the jurors say about their exposure to the case? So other than the fact they might know celebrities or places, talk to me about what they've seen about the case, whether that was documentaries, whether or not that was evidence that has been released so far in this case. What did we learn about what the jurors' exposure to the Sean Diddy Combs criminal case has been so far?
Yeah, it seemed like it really kind of varied. Some people have seen the documentary, that either being on HBO, The Fall of Diddy, or if they've seen the one on Peacock as well, too. Not very much mentioned about BBC or anything like that. But as far as just other mentions of what they have learned about the case probably beforehand was just water cooler talk, you know, at the office. One woman said she actually works at HBO, and she was saying that, you know, people have chatted about the case. Now, she says her job in particular...
I reread that.
The live transcriptions kind of going through that so he can see the answers. So that kind of took care of the logistical issue, because at first they were talking about kind of sealing the answers, then kind of having it separate, and it would be too much, that it would take up too much time. But it seems like the method at which they're going is working out for both sides. You know, they go up, it doesn't take maybe more than about 2 minutes or so. They come back down. The judge will either keep the juror or dismiss the juror. And in this particular case, this juror who went over to the sidebar, she was dismissed for cause. And so that's kind of how they were able to kind of work around this entire situation. And it seems to be going pretty smoothly from both ends. I don't see too many complaints from either side on how this process is really going.
Let me add a little bit of legal context to that. So first of all, I would imagine that Combs has a right to see the transcript, right? Sixth Amendment right, public trial, due process right. So he has an ability to be there during the jury selection process in his own criminal case. It is interesting when we talk about this jury selection process, because we're not saying jurors were selected today to officially be on the trial. They've moved, or certain jurors have moved through the first stage of the process. Now, they can be stricken for cause. So a specific reason why they cannot serve.
So it's basically like an elimination process, if you guys are getting the drift, right? Like you get eliminated from round 1, you make it to round 2, and you see
on this jury, a legitimate reason. Now, that's different from later on when both sides, generally speaking, the prosecution and the defense, will have the option to put forward preemptory challenges. So both sides are typically granted a certain number of preemptory challenges where they can strike a potential juror without even providing a reason. And that's very advantageous for both the prosecution and the defense. But Elizabeth, moving on from today so far,
By the way, real quick, I hate to do shameless plugs, but kick.com/academics, we are 4 followers away from 1,000. Chat, what are we doing? Come on, I thought it was nothing bigger. Come on, you can't have us looking like peons out here in the streets. We need 1,000 followers instantly. I know we didn't go live today, but we will be live maybe tomorrow. And when we do get live over there, there's no ads. And we got some special things in store for you guys over there. By the way, also, I feel like I am cutting a promo at this point. Yo, I need everybody who's watching. We still have DJ Academics' birthday party or birthday. Well, I keep calling it birthday party. It's a birthday live podcast. Chat, I've been like wrestling with this. I'm like, I know it's my birthday joint, but like I can't be too drunk. So like, cause I want to give a performance too. You know what I mean? Like some crazy shit. But y'all go. We still got 35 tickets left on the lower level. Please, we're I think 10 days away. Just make sure you go cop all the tickets you can, please. If you're not coming and you watch all the stream all the time, you're in the tri-state area, you fake as fuck. I ain't gonna hold you. Anyway, let's get back to this.
Based on Judge Subramanian, who's the first guard to determine whether or not a juror can be stricken for cause, generally speaking, what did you make of his decision-making today? I mean, did he excuse a lot of jurors? Did he excuse maybe more jurors that were favored by the defense over the prosecution? Because I'll tell you, I know there was one juror, for example, who had apparently been watching the HBO documentary on Diddy. The prosecution was concerned about this juror, and the defense wasn't concerned, but the judge ended up excluding that juror nonetheless. So from what you could see on day one, were there a lot of jurors excused? Did it seem that more of the defense's preferences for jurors were excused, maybe more of the prosecution's? And where are we right now? I mean, do you believe that we're actually going to get a jury seated in a week?
Yes.
I kind of hold my breath a little bit on whether.
All right, I'm going to say yes. Just basically, I think this judge is a no-nonsense judge. And, obviously he knows it's really important, but he's not going to just sit here and be like, oh, okay, I'm going to just throw up my hands and give up hope because this guy's too known. So if they ask the question and whatever is in the questionnaire, do you know Sean Combs? That's not enough to disqualify somebody, right? Obviously, they have some more background questions. I can see if they have, maybe any predispositions towards him as a person or maybe the crime and, try to eliminate people that way. But, like, they're not going to be like, oh, Diddy and he's the most famous thing, so you're eliminated. So that's going to be a big thing, all right? All right, cool. Another juror says, deputy says, next juror, female, says, I know 3 or 4 on the list, not personally. I know of them. Dallas Austin, Dawn Richards. Ooh. Is Dawn Richards one of the victims? Wow. I grew up watching MTV. Why is Dallas Austin on here? I was hit by a car, got foot surgery. My boyfriend at the time got a Titanic plate in the Bronx. My uncle was charged with R-worded his baby mama. The judge said, could you be fair? Damn, even after that? I think they're saying that for the jury the judge to be like, all right, you're dismissed. The judge is still asking questions. Yo, could you be fair? I might have. I don't think it'll be a problem. The details are vague, right? Like they're asking for the judge to say no. The juror says, I did see a documentary on HBO. The judge says, any further questions? Comey, the AUSA, says, I have one. It shows agnophilia. So it looked like they got to confer before they ask the judge in front of the juror. And they says, if you've heard testimony, the judge now asks, so I guess the judge asking the questions. If you've heard testimony from people you saw on HBO documentary, would you believe them? The juror says, it would depend. I don't remember much. The juror leaves. Comey says, the juror hesitated about the HBO documentary. We anticipate some of these in the documentary testify in a trial. Wow. We asked for exclusion. Agnophilia says she could be fair. We want to keep her. Wow. Ooh. That might have been a plan, chat. Did y'all peep that? Y'all peep that, chat? Did y'all peep that? So this person comes in and they're playing up to the prosecutor like, yeah, people in my family got raped. I don't like that type of shit. They're like, what about the documentary? Well, I kind of did see the documentary. So they asked, well, would you believe somebody in the documentary? Maybe, but I don't remember too much. Look like they're playing it up. Look like Agnophilia's team, Diddy's team, is saying, nah, this person, they're capping. They're on our side. They love Diddy, right? Comey, who's the prosecutor, says, they hesitated too much. Nah, get them out of here, all right? We don't fuck with them, right? And they also gave some details. We anticipate some of these in the documentary testifying at trial. Ooh, let's go see who's in the documentary. HBO documentary, Diddy. Okay, here we go. The Fall of Diddy. We got to see who's in it. Let's look at guest. Who's in this? Fuck. Okay, these are cast. So these are, okay. All right, let's see. There's going to be a lot of journalists. Okay. D. Woods, Danny Kane. Okay. Torre. Dahlia Grace. Yeah, okay. There's so many people. We can't really pinpoint who this could be, right? This person works for Rolling Stone. All cast and crew. Oh, okay. Victims. Thalia Graves. Ooh, she says she's a victim of Sean Combs. Let's Google her. Here we go, chat. Thalia Graves speaks out. Ooh.
Depicted. It's a pain that reaches into your very core.
That might be her that's going to be in the trial.
Of who you are, and leaving emotional scars that may never fully heal. Some of the hardest parts of this pain are the shame and the guilt I have experienced that plays a negative part in my day-to-day ability to function properly.
Okay, so she could be one of them. She's supposedly a victim. I don't expect any social media personalities to interview. Another victim, Cat Passion. Okay, let's see who that is. Let's see who this is. This could be one of the people.
What is up? Exactly. But during the when they were watching, that I would have done everything changed. Yeah, it sounds like he gets.
So that's Cat Passion.
Hairstyle.
Yeah, I never even heard of this chick.
We learned today in Diddy's trial that one of his victims might not be testifying against him anymore. Diddy has 5 different charges. He has the racketeering RICO charge, he has 2 trafficking charges, and then he has 2 charges to engage in prostitution. Diddy has 4 alleged victims who are supposed to be the center of all of these charges and who are supposed to testify against him in his trial, but now we have learned that victim number 3 might not even show up to testify. At the end of jury selection today, the judge asked, will victim 3 testify? And the government said, I don't know, she may not show. The judge said, will you mention her in the opening? And the government said, I don't expect so. If she were here to testify, it would be around the second half. What's really crazy about this, just last week, they said that victim number 3 wanted to testify against Diddy with her name being known to the public, because as of right now, the only person who was testifying with her name being known to the public is Cassie Ventura. This video is so much more. This meant long. Diddy.
Okay, so maybe that's her. Who else is seen as a victim in here? No, okay, so that's it. Okay, so if you ask me, whoever this person is, that's definitely going to testify is Cat Passon or who else? I'm gonna just go with Thalia Graves. Wow. Okay. All right. So they mentioned this HBO documentary. All right. Cool. So looked like the prosecutor or Diddy's defense lawyer wanted to keep this person, but the prosecutor was like, nah. Right. So he's excluded. Juror 65 male says, I got to take care of my child. I could try. He says, about guilt or innocence, I don't know. He says, you have to see it though first, right? 65 says, I got trouble understanding this questions. The judge is ruling because this guy is, maybe somehow impaired or whatever, and just out of it, just said, whatever. Juror 770. So I work in a lab in a hospital. I got training, but I got a problem with the legal words. Also, man push woman. He doesn't mean it. The judge says, who? The juror says, my husband. The judge says, what happened? He says, he pled guilty. They took him in jail. So this bitch come over here and start explaining that her husband beating her ass. Like she think that she had the police precinct. They're like, all right, yo, go home, bro. Let's go home. You don't even know what's going on. Jury 81. And so I'm a behavioral health associate at Elmhurst Hospital. I deal with psychiatrists daily. Says any patients with trauma? Like, they all got trauma. I was with the Department of Homelessness Services Police. He says, you meant son's prom? The person says 5 p.m. So I guess his son had a prom 5 p.m. So my ex-husband was convicted of an attempted murder in Brooklyn, served 21 years. Said, what's the victim's name? He said, I don't remember the victim's name. My stepson was getting bullied back on the block. He came to the block with some friends, and there was gunfire. The judge says, any application? I guess maybe any questions they were asking for the two parties. He said none. So that person was not excluded. By the way, it doesn't mean these people are going to be jurors. Then let's move on to the next process, right? Next juror says, when it was break-in, they heard about the situation, house raised, Cassie the artist. He said, could you be fair? Yes. He says, all right, we're not going to exclude you. 89, he says, I know Diageo. I was a sales manager with the airline. My sister is a federal prosecutor in San Antonio. She works mostly on immigration. He said, could you be fair? Yeah, I could be fair. I grew up in a neighborhood with a high-profile couple. I was closer in age with the girlfriend. My parents asked me to be a peacemaker. And they actually excused this juror, right? I guess, just too close to situations that might be similar. Jury 92 would be like, I'd like to serve, but my child is in the hospital. The judge says excused. Jury 106, I'm with Engender Health. I'm on the board of St. John's Hospital, Yonkers. I have a friend in the Manhattan DA. I'm repping the LGBT community there. Or I guess they said their friend is. Judge says, all right, we don't give a fuck about that. Can you be fair? And say, yeah. So, all right, cool. You can go back. 110, say, I got job interviews planned. The judge says, I'm going to excuse you for cause. I'm wondering why. Because before, he's told everybody, like, we don't give a fuck about your job. You know what I mean? Okay. Juror 116 says, I can't stand videos of skateboarders going down to the ground. Just can't. He said, but could you be fair? The person says, yes. He said, you wrote that you saw the hallway video. He said, I don't see much of it. Agnophilia says, I have written questions. And he passes up. The juror says, how could you watch violence in court but not on TV? The juror says, the latter is staged. And didn't get excluded. Agnophilia says, I'm going to want to question the juror from the HBO, but not in front of the others. The judge said, we'll get to that. Bring in juror 117. It says, my wife deposed Sean Combs in a case about a stampede. The judge says, has she expressed negative views about him? He says, yes. I'm guessing this person's going to be excused. Did you tell your wife you're on the case? He says, no, but another prospective juror who knows my wife saw me and told her. And said, write that juror's name on the Post-it note. My adopted adult daughter has been sexually abused. They got to get this person off. So I have a question. Comey passes up. Said, can you not talk about the case with your wife? What? Come on, stop it, judge. You know this thing gonna be pillow talking. The person said yes. The judge says, if you're chosen, I will order you not to speak with her about this case. Excuse. And Comey says, what's the name of the other juror? The judge says, I'll tell you later. I know Mr. Combs has parties with drugs, says another juror. Drugs and sex. I learned it from podcasts. I listen to Joe Rogan. He says, can you be fair? Yes. Not excused. Nor is 127. They're moving fast through these people. So this is like the first round of dismissing people. Agnophilia says, I want to question that HBO witness. The judge says, could you make an application? Now the group question. Not excused jurors come back in. Juror 5 said, I live in Manhattan, work in finance. I'm a churchgoer, member in Connecticut, but I attend the St. John Baptiste on Upper East Side. Juror says, I work in web maintenance. I got a newsletter from our local politicians like Harvey Weinstein. I don't have a TV. I took toots and, okay, all right, damn, this is just a whole bunch of stuff. Massage therapist, I'm single. I am a BFA in acting from NYU. I listen to NPR, like jazz, whatever. Okay, so this is a bunch of people who are kind of going through the process. I watched the NBA. Which team? Golden State Warriors. Holy shit. And it looks like they get to the end of the day at some point. Let me play the rest of this to kind of like end.
Now we'll actually seat an entire jury this week, but we'll see. You never know what can happen. I'm still in shock that we're even about to go on trial next week. So, don't take my word for it necessarily. But as far as the judge kind of dismissing jurors or keeping jurors, I was surprised at the amount of jurors that he kind of held on to today. To your point, Jesse, just kind of about this one juror, who had seen the documentary, or even one juror I found interesting. She was the one with the ocular migraine. She says it happens only about a few times a year. She says she needs like about 20-30 minutes, and I was kind of surprised that the judge had kept her on because she was also the one to kind of talk about how a dentist who she had worked under was previously inappropriate with her when she was a teenager and all of that sort, and yet the judge decided to keep her on. And there was one moment that Diddy, I could tell, wasn't too fond of this particular juror. I shouldn't say too fond, but you could tell that he didn't seem like he had necessarily wanted her as a part of the juror, and that was that HBO photo producer. And so she had talked about, she also kind of talked about, her previous history when it came to molestation in her family. It was by a cousin, and it was done to her and her sister. She says she can feel empathy but also be fair and impartial. But she did particularly point out that she called the CNN video disturbing and unsettling to watch. But she said that she could listen to all of the facts. And she was also the one who kind of had talked about, the water cooler talk at the office, mainly about Diddy and his case, that type of sort. But the defense did bring up that HBO documentary, but the government said that she shouldn't be excused. And so it seems like...
So you're going to ask more questions about HBO documentary. Remember, they got 4 more days, right? So they're going to keep going until Friday, and the judge expects to start next Monday, which is the 12th, right? So they got 4 more days to kind of figure it out. I expect this to be done in like 3 or 4 days, or that's what I believe the judge is expecting, and then they're going to go through maybe a day or maybe half a day of like, final hearings and just kind of like, hey, listen, everybody knows the rules for court, everybody blah, blah, any last minute things, and then they're going to be like, yo, let's break. And we're going to come back on Monday and we're going to start opening statements, right? It appears that, this is how I've always been told that federal court works. They operate really this after this after this. It's not a shit show. They try to operate on time and they try to be very, forthcoming. And if you don't bring it up before, it's not no last minute, like, chaotic shit.
Like for now, she'll be staying on as a prospective juror. But as far as just other jurors that were released, they were released either because they had time constraints. One juror, he just started a job like last week, so him being tied to a 2-month trial, the judge was like, okay, we're going to dismiss you and you're good to go. The other juror that was brought in for that sequestered question, but in the form of a sidebar in open court, that type of thing, she was excused for cause. Then the last juror I was in before I had to come out and do the hit with you. She was kind of talking about how she had watched the documentary, but she kind of had a lot of long pauses when the judge would ask her follow-up questions just about whether or not she could be fair and impartial when particularly or possibly you could see one of the people who did, either analysis or did speak to the documentary, that they could possibly be the ones to testify. And when the judge asked her,
all right,
today, but that could be completely different for tomorrow. But I was pretty surprised at how diverse everyone is because, when I go into that courtroom, I'm just seeing a bunch of lawyers. I'm seeing Diddy. I'm seeing other members of the press. But really, you could tell that these were the people of New York. These are the people who are going to ultimately have to decide and judge whether or not Diddy is guilty of the charges that he faces or whether he's not. So we'll see what all happens with that. But again, a very, very diverse pool of jurors there, or prospective jurors.
And let me tell you, this is not an easy case to sit on. Put aside the fact that you're dealing with the celebrity factor and a lot of eyeballs are on it, and maybe a lot of pressure for this verdict, and 8 weeks, the hardship this might have. this is a complicated legal case. So when I heard a potential juror to say today, I don't really understand why it's the United States versus Sean Combs, as opposed to maybe a private individual going after Sean Combs. That's a little concerning. Now, we cover legal cases all the time. It might seem second place to us, but even reading the indictment, when I go through the specifics of racketeering or the specifics of sex trafficking, it's very complicated. That might work to the benefit of the defense. Maybe it works to the benefit of the prosecution. We shall see. But I'm very curious to see if you can have jurors who will actually fully, and this is not a slight on any potential jurors. It's just, this is a complicated case. And I wonder if they're going to be able to fully grasp and recognize and understand what the elements are of these crimes and what they're supposed to do. It's not an easy case, which brings me to my final question before I let you go, Elizabeth. From the best you could see, did the jurors, the prospective jurors, did they look nervous? Did they seem nervous? Did they seem concerned about being there, being a part of such a monumental case?
Not really, which is kind of surprising in the sense because when the jurors were kind of brought in and they were all brought in together, some were in the gallery, some were actually in the jury box, Diddy and his defense team are facing all of them, which to me, I would feel a little intimidated by. But to me, a lot of these jurors just looked at Diddy as if he was just any other person who possibly, or who is going to be facing these types of criminal charges. Now, whether or not inside their minds, they're like, oh my God, that's Diddy. That's unclear. Obviously, I can't get inside all of these prospective jurors' minds or anything like that. But there was no noticeable reaction from what I saw. Now, I was kind of in the back.
All right, man. We're going to see what this is going to be. Chad, I thoroughly expect to show up to a couple of these, dates, and hopefully I could, get up in the courtroom. And if I get up in the courtroom, I'll be able to give you the perspective that will be very much detailed and, as true to my perspective as much as could be. Jose, thank you for gifting that membership. By the way, thank all you guys for gifting memberships. Great. Perfect. Okay. I like this. I like this a lot. All right. Let's see. Okay, perfect. What was the next thing I was gonna cover really quickly? Yeah. No, I'm on Shade Room. No, I need to get on my page. All right, so we got the Diddy stuff. What's in my title? Yeah, chat. We are one of 30. I mean, we took a 50-minute intro, then we took 30 minutes on the TRIPPIE shit, then we took about an hour and 30 on Diddy. Pause. Now we got to see what else. Over 60 journalists? Yeah, the courtroom ain't that big, bro. Fuck. That's going to be an issue. It's going to be an issue. Okay. Bro, I ain't gonna cap with you, man. I'm here to celebrate and congratulate. I know the Met Gala is going on right now, but I want to celebrate and congratulate the one known as Brittany Renner. Brittany Renner has, she's one of the first people who have created the new meta. I know a few things like this. By the way, PT Bullet Boy Gaming, thank you for the 5 gifted. I know a few things like this that run up the body count. They hoeing, they going, all of that type of shit. And here's the reality of it, man. All of a sudden, you become Muslim. And you know that drop, I ain't gay no more. Well, I ain't a hoe no more. Listen, Brittany Renner has had a problem with her living this past or really profiting off her past about how many guys she slept with. She was kind of known as a promiscuous woman based on her speech, based on her writing a book about her sexual escapades. And she had bagged this guy named, I believe, P.J. Washington. That's the guy, right? She bagged P.J. Washington, put a kid in her stomach. But eventually he left, only to get with another woman. And she was now a statistic, a single baby mama who was past the, proverbial wall, 30 years old. And people are like, damn, at one point, Brittany Renner was seen as so beautiful and probably was going to, until she started leaning into that, oh, I fuck a bunch of people shit. She was seen as maybe like, yo, a catch. But after people start looking at her like she's promiscuous, and I think they look at Ruby Rose like that now too, where it's like, yeah, she's bad as fuck, but if you were a celebrity, which Ruby Rose wouldn't get with a regular person, she would get with a celebrity. If you're a celebrity, getting with Ruby Rose might be embarrassing to you. Because now people are going to be like, yo, Shorty done fucked half or whatever. So anyway, the point of me even saying that is that the remedy for that, and we've seen people like Drea beat it, right? You could delete your wholeness. But the reality of it is like, you kind of can't. Now we're finding out a new meta, and the new meta is becoming Muslim. Okay? Find a nigga like Kevin Gates, and I'm not saying, I think Kevin Gates is absolute G. So don't think I'm like saying find a nigga like Kevin Gates, but women these days are cleansing their hodom through religion. They lived their 20s. They wouldn't submit to a man. They weren't feminine. They wanted to be like men. They wanted to have rosters. They wanted to fuck A, B, C, and D. They want to get all type of shapes, sizes, colors, whatever flavors of penis. But when they do start feeling lonely, and it's somewhere around 30, they start feeling lonely. They start feeling unfulfilled. They now are trying to reverse the effects of what they've done. And for someone like Brittany Renner, even though, by the way, I love Brittany Renner, by the way, too. Like, we're cool. They're trying to reverse the effects of what they've done to create some type of lifestyle for themselves. Because, yes, exploiting your sexuality as a woman does give you some coins. So the new meta is become a Muslim. Now you're a Muslim wife. Now, all I'm going to say is that this is going to be a great experiment, because for the guys who I know, and I know some guys in personal life too that are actually engaging in this, right? Where they're like, yeah, I know she was a hoe, but, Allah is going to fucking cleanse her pussy. I get all that. It comes with a lot more than that. We've seen Brittany Renner in positions recently where the talkative, outspoken, I'm here type of persona, that has been completely killed. She marches to the beat of Kevin Gates' drums. She's found some type of maybe new femininity that many people thought she didn't have before. Some of the crass talk and bragging about what she wanted in a woman, her becoming, and that's what I've realized, that it might be a new play away. Trying to like give these women red pill shit, it just don't sound right. Telling them that Allah want them to be covered from head to toe. Stop twerking on the gram. Stop fucking random dudes. Stop beating up in the club. Stop drinking. Stop doing this. Stop doing that. It's the only way. And this is why religion is so fucking important. Because there's many men who have spent their entire lifetimes or free time even trying to convince women to live a certain type of way, but she ain't gonna change for you, man. Cause she looking at it like this, bitch, I was a hoe when you met me. You the nigga who wifed me. I'm a hoe now too. This is why you gotta the only way you can cure these hoes, you gotta bring them to the Lord. When they feel like a higher power is talking to them, they're reading out the Torah, the Quran, the motherfucking Bible. When they start doing that, that's when they finally have a change. And I think Brittany Renner is not only appreciated, but I think she's going to be good for Kevin Gates. Now, here's the thing, too. A lot of people, I see a lot of these motherfuckers get into this Muslim shit. I ain't got no problem with it. Shout out to my Muslims out there. But I also hear that Muslims are allowed to have like 4 wives. You see, all these bitches getting down with this shit like, oh, nah, inshallah. Yeah, that sound good. Inshallah. Like I didn't even think these joints could be dripped like that. This shit be looking lit now. I'm like, oh, shit, this kind of look good. She look good. This shit look lit. Wait till a nigga pop up on her and be like, all right, anyway, I've been fucking for 2 years now, and Allah wants my dick to feel some other pussy. Let me go get you a sister wives, because according to the Quran, a real nigga like me could have like 4 of y'all. What's cracking? I can't wait for that day either. I can't wait for that day, because I'm starting to see women think that this is a cheat code to deleting their wholeness. Oh, now I'm religious. Well, I hope you're down with all the religion, because niggas like Kevin Gates is only a matter of time. Kevin Gates was in a very happy relationship. You ever seen Kevin Gates when he was bringing up Drika to the motherfucking Breakfast Club? Kevin Gates, Drika, Breakfast Club. Nigga, I ain't know who the fuck Drika was, nigga. He brought her up there, nigga. He was talking about her like she was the best thing since sliced bread, nigga. He was the best thing since peanut butter and cheese. Not peanut butter and cheese. Peanut butter and jelly, nigga. There we go. Kevin Gates, Drika interview. He was bringing his last girl on interviews. I couldn't believe that. They look. They came up to Everyday Struggle. I forgot.
And don't get it twisted. I just tried everything that you could try. I wanted to be the big player, all that. And my best friend sat there and like, go ahead, you gonna run yourself.
Yo, I swear, and I'm not here to disrespect nobody's religion, but I think this is all a play. I ain't gonna lie to you. I think I'm finna become Muslim. Somebody gotta, one of y'all whole ass niggas hand me a Quran or some shit like that, man. I might have to get down with the Get Down gang. You feel me? I mean, inshallah, whatever the fuck. I'm down with it, bro. You know what I mean? To my Baptist brothers and my Christian brothers, I'm still Christian, but I just gotta, like, yo, there's nothing in Christianity that get women on board. Like, let me tell you this. There's nothing in Christian values that get women on board. Like, if you try to shame women with Christian values, they'd be like, so what? Like, you could tell them some shit that's in the Christian Bible, and they'll be like, so what? Bitch, I'm outside. They just tell you some even more ignorant shit. You feel what I'm saying? Yo, it says the man is the leader. Fuck that. Like, they don't listen to that. The only thing, and the only religion that laid a law down with people is being on some Muslim shit. Nigga, I'm finna be Muslim, nigga. You know what? I can't say that. I can't say that. I'm still Baptist. But for real, once you hit them with that, you know what I mean? You get them to take their little shahada and all that type of shit. You feel me? You get these chicks on the carpet 3 times a day. Inshallah, all of that. It's lit now. It's lit. They've never been more obedient. Yo, y'all Christian chicks need to shape up, because I'm about to switch religions on y'all hoes. Facts. The Muslim chicks, they don't talk back. They shut the fuck up. They just want to just, inshallah, and pray, shut up, and follow behind their man. The Christian bitches at turkey hug leg, whatever the fuck, twerking, smoking the weed, all of that shit. Fuck shit. All type of fuck shit. You get a chick in the name of Allah, they wearing a fucking 20-pound garb all over them. You could only see their eyes like I'm sitting in front of Kanye West. These bitches is loyal now. They don't talk back. I ain't never seen a bitch who claimed that she was Muslim said period. Never. Ever. Ever. All they do is when you talk, they shut the fuck up. God damn it. This the cheat code. Only religion can save these bitches. Nigga, I've preached to a hoe before. I said, yo, back in the Bible, let's turn our Bibles to, hold on, let's go to Proverbs. No, bitch, you are demonic. Let's go to Samuel's. No, you fucking whore. Let's go to Psalms. I've been trying to get it. Let's go to the book of Job. Bitch, you demonic. Let's go to where God sees so much fuck shit. He sent a storm. That's how I've been trying to tell these hoes. Bitch, look at this part of the Bible. It said God said take 2 of every animal because there's too much fuck shit going on. Y'all whores are twerking a sexy red. Y'all over here talking about you got a roster. Bitch, I'm outside. All of this fuck shit on social media, it is tearing apart the very fabric of the feminine soul, and the God don't like that. He's about to send a flood. You know what these bitches say? Put on that Ice Spice. Put on that sexy red. Hoochie coochie! I guarantee, I've never seen a Muslim bitch say hoochie coochie. Never! I'm converting, bro. Christianity don't mean nothing no more. You can't put these bitches down with a game like that. Like, yo, listen, look here. It says in the Bible, God destroyed the whole earth because y'all was whoring. You done fucked too many niggas. God destroyed the whole earth. God done told a nigga, yo, go get 1 tiger male and 1 female tiger and just Put him on the ark. Everything gotta go. Send the biggest flood. You know these bitches like, fuck that. Hoochie coochie. I'm like, oh my God, it's over. I need a Muslim hoe. You get a bitch on some Muslim shit, inshallah, alhamdulillah. They saying all type of shit. I don't give a fuck what it mean. All I know, these bitches shut the fuck up and they not whores no more. They just stop it. I don't know what it means. Shout out to Allah. That's gang. He ain't better than Jesus. Is that the same person? I don't know. I don't know. I'm like Baptist. I don't really know too much about that shit. You know what I'm saying? Is it the same thing as my God? I don't know, gang. But all I'm saying is, when you put a bitch down with that program, oh my sweet Jesus, these bitches go from wearing Fashion Nova to wearing some shit out of Saudi Arabia, nigga.
She
bitch
never
wearing some
pointed
shit
the
out of
finger at me,
Dubai. Bitch popping out like this. Where the fuck you get this drip from? Bitch went from like, yo, oh, I need that. Like, what's that shit called? Bitch went from asking you for Lululemon to asking you for Alumdu, whatever the fuck this is. What the hell? What the helly? This what I need. Kevin, I'm coming through. I'm down. How do I get part of this? Bitch, stop wearing all type of shit, her ass out. There's that one Fashion Nova outfit I done seen every whore with it. I'm like, fuck. These cheap bitches. How the fuck you asking that you on a first class flight? You cheap as fuck. My bad. What I'm trying to say is, May 15th, man, y'all come to the show, man. I got a little comedy segment for you. This is comedy. This Muslim shit getting these hoes right. Facts. I'm not calling this man queen or what? A hoe. I'm just saying. Becoming a Muslim is the last fucking stance we have, nigga. This is the Avengers Endgame. You're tired of these bitches being whores. They're going to brunch, twerking in the middle of the day, the hoochie coochie. You got them doing all type of fucking debauchery. Crody, become a Muslim. These bitches need to read the Quran, whatever the fuck they be reading, my nigga. I've never seen Shorty this quiet. She only talk after Kevin Gates talk. Ever. My nigga, I'm into whatever get these bitches to shut the fuck up. I'm sorry. Hey, and you know the greatest thing about being a Muslim? I'm about to be a Muslim. Yeah, whoever's a Muslim converter, holla at me. We could probably talk some business. The greatest thing about being like a Muslim is like they can't even call you misogynistic. Cause that's the thing. When you Christian, you misogynistic. Cause they got certain terminology in the Bible that's too like, they be like, oh no, we're evenly yoked. What the fuck? Ain't nothing in no goddamn Muslim shit that says evenly yoked. It says, you a bitch, I'm the nigga, shut the fuck up, listen to me, wear that, I do this, I get 4 bitches, you get 1 nigga, we're lit. I'm sorry. Nah, that's kind of lit. I'm sorry. I'm over there too. They done recruited me. I'm like, wait, hold on, so how do I get it? Wait, hold on. How do Wait, who's Muhammad? Like, wait, Muhammad who? I got to holler at him. Like, how do we get up in this joint? Like, wait, what the hell? Wait, we gotta, I'm sorry, chat. This is the last place where you'll see chicks start to have some sense. I'm sorry. Let me Google it, how to convert. Hey, all my Baptist brothers, I know I'm from Jamaica. I know. This is going to be a hard decision. I ain't decided yet, but let me just convert. How to convert to Muslim. Oh, Islam, whatever. I got to declare a Shahada. Okay. It involves saying La, yeah, Muhammad. What the fuck? I got to get my pronunciation right. All right, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna email Lil Durk. Shout out to my boy Lil Durk. Me and Lil Durk, we locked in via email. My boy in the feds. I'm gonna email Durk and say, Durk, gang, I didn't know it was this lit over here. What the hell? What the hell? Wait, hold up. Shit, why you ain't put me down with this before? I should have knew something was up. I was seeing niggas like crash planes in the. No, I ain't trying to say everybody did that. I'm just saying I was seeing niggas doing some wild shit. I'm like, why the hell they doing that? So, them niggas was promised like 30 virgins. Wait, who the hell believe that? Look at the book. What? What the hell? What the hell? Wait, hold on. I'm sorry, Jack. All right, let me stop. I want to take that part out, Joe. I'm serious. I'm serious. Nah, chat. No, I'm a Christian. I'm a Baptist nigga. I'm a Jamaican nigga. And I don't know if I could get jiggy with that Muslim shit. I don't know. But y'all are giving us like, wait, you can have 4 bitches? And if you die, you get 42 or like virgins? Like, bro, you can't find 42 virgins on earth. Like, what the fuck? Yo, nigga, that's a great selling point. Yo, you want 42 virgins? Nigga, that gotta be like, oh, you gotta be the feds. You said 42 virgins. Wait, hold on. What you mean? These bitches are fucking at 14 now. Like, there ain't no fucking virgins left on earth. What you mean 42 virgins? Like grown virgins? Like 25 plus? Yeah, we gonna give you 42 girls, they 25, and they virgin. What? What we gotta do? Gang, just go over here. All you gotta do is just take this pilot simulator plane shit and just that's it? You said 42. You sure not 40? No, let me stop playing. Cancel. Spam cancel. Cancel. Everybody spam cancel. Cancel, man. So they don't fuck with me, man. Cancel, bro. Cancel, bro. Cancel. I don't even know if bitches give out V cards these days, man. It's just a bunch of hoes. Cancel. This is jokes. Let me give a little disclaimer. This shit is not real. Okay? These are all jokes. It's all jokes. But that Muslim shit kind of fire, though. Brittany Renner just deleted her whole wholeness through God. No longer a hoe. Oh, okay. And Kevin Gates now got her under his program. Nigga, the way she look at this nigga like he's a law. I'm like, oh, shit. I ain't gonna lie. Like, I ain't gonna lie. I seen him on DDG stream. She wouldn't move if that nigga ain't say nothing. I'm like, where you find this at? I don't even know what some of these terms mean, but I'm kind of down with it. Alhamdulillah, or whatever y'all niggas got to say. I'm down with that too. Like, bro, this is some rare shit. This is rarity, okay? Oh, my God. All right. But I'm happy for them. Clap it up, chat. I seen the caption. She says, last night at the season 12 premiere with my husband. Ooh, okay. Talk about it, girl. It's your husband. I see it. There's another caption she put. It was just like, yo, like she was basically saying she a wife now. And I'm like, all right, nigga, all right, do your name, bro. Like, shit. Go ahead. Look at this. Look how she talks about that nigga.
So Islam has made my life better in every single category. And like my husband says, the closer you get to God, the more you get. And literally in every category of my life, I mean, dreams happen, like miracles happen once in a while every day, so it's been really beautiful. It's changed my life for the better.
I'd love to hear that. I mean, of course, Kevin is here supporting you tonight. How does it feel to have him stand behind you? And what is it about him that you were like, he's the one for me?
His name echoes in every chamber of my heart.
Bumble clot, dog. Yo, Brittany, I know you good with words, but you can't get a modern hoe to say no shit like that. These bitches be talking about they got. Yo, I want to know one of these. Yo, Justin LeBoy, you owe me a fade, nigga, cause you done poison like mad of these girls' minds. Yo, these bitches be. Yo, I'm like scrolling through my story. I'm seeing some of these bitches saying, like, all the things they keep putting up is that they just cycling through niggas. I'm like, women talk like us now. Like, yeah, if a fuck nigga only gonna give you dick, make sure you got 2 niggas. I'm like, what the hell? What the fuck going on? I'm not used to women talking like that. That's how they talk now. So what the hell going on? They all put up a little Justin LeBoy quote. You know what I mean? They just be like throwing up on their story. I'm like, what the fuck? Yo, if a nigga don't pay for your lashes, you don't deserve no pussy. Go fuck his friend. I'm like, what the hell? What the hell going on here? Justin LeBoy, you done fucked up everybody. I don't think it's just him. It's a bunch of people. But the point is this. It appears that if you want a chick, you either got to go to Venezuela, Costa Rica, motherfucking Colombia, and Brazil and risk getting trafficked, getting killed by the cartel because they're not about to let you go get their feminine women. All you little passport bros, they trying to kill your ass now. You got to go over there to go find one of them chicks who, by the way, even when they mad submissive, they're prostitutes over there too. So you got to go over there to go get a girl, or, bruv, you got to get one of these hoes to, like, do their shahada. That's just what it is. You know what I mean? Like, chat, how we do the shahada? We just get some cup of, like, what is it? Like wine? Like, I'm thinking about, like, communion and Christian shit. I don't know, nigga. Yo, bitch, let's go drink some holy water, man. Let's get this fucking hoeing out of you and let you, like, have the fear of Allah in your fucking soul that you stop fucking hoeing, that I could wife you and not feel like. And by the way, here's the thing, too. This is what I'm saying. Religion is cool, bro. We need more religion in the world. Bro, everybody know Brittany Renner got like a pass longer than here, from here to Hawaii, nigga. But here's the thing. You see, now that she done got cleansed by the Lord, by Allah, you feel me? Yo, with me, sometimes the most embarrassing, like, it's like self-awareness. If I know I've been with a girl that like, she been with a few other niggas or whatever, even if it's like, oh, we not together, but she been with them, and I'm like, man, she's probably going to be perceived as like a hoe. Bro, I don't want to be around her. I don't want to be around her standing next to her like that's my girl. Because now it's like you're the sucker who wifed up the girl who's fucking everybody. I don't think Kevin Gates looked like that. Kevin Gates looked like a boss. Like he just, like, yo, he started a car battery with his bare hands. He fucking cleansed the fucking whoreness out of this chick. Like, this chick seems pristine now. I ain't gonna lie. He got her dressing different. Yo, she used to wear workout pants with her ass sticking out like this. How these bitches pose? They be on the gram posing like this. Like they ass so far out, you're like, bitch, what the fuck? It's like, you know these bitches say, gains. What the fuck did you gain? Word 2. Now she looks like presentable. Damn, I can't see no cleavage. I don't know if she got tattoos. I can't see none of that. She looks beautiful. Nah, this might be the wave, chat. Next bitch I link with, we taking a shahada together. Well, do I gotta take it or just her? Because I'm really Christian still. Feel me? And I ain't gonna switch up on my game. I'm Baptist. Where my phone go? I'm Baptist. But I don't need saving. These bitches do. That's a fact. You said, why am I showing my ass? I don't even got no ass, man. I'm a guy, man. If a guy got an ass, that's gay. I ain't got no ass. I'm just showing you how they pose. Stop playing with me. Chat, I'm lit. You want me to get sober? And I'm still going through topics. So anyway, congratulations to Brittany Renner. Yo, the only path forward, all that red pill shit, that don't work. I love y'all red pill niggas. Yo, Myron's my mans. Like, Andrew Tate, that's my gangy right there. But I'm going to keep it a bean with you. They call y'all niggas misogynists, okay? And they act like y'all niggas are the worst thing. I've never heard a feminist on Twitter say, fuck that nigga Allah and the rest of them niggas who wrote the Quran that says, like, men could have 4 bitches. They bitch got to shut the fuck up, got to dress like... They don't say nothing about that. Religion is the only thing that gets you out of that shit. When Andrew Tate say that shit, they be like, yo, he's a sex trafficker. Get that nigga out of here. By the way, I don't believe my man Andrew Tate's a sex trafficker. I'm just telling what they say. Feel me? When Myron says it, they're like, he gay. Of course, I'm my man's gay. But that's what they try to say to discredit him. You got to hit these hoes with religion. That's the only thing that matters. Religion. Facts. You got to cure these bitches biblically. The whoredom is a virus. It done polluted their whole soul. Let's keep it a bean. I'm capping? All right, I'm capping. All right, man. Y'all niggas. I'm drunk. It's okay. But anyway, Brittany Renner looks like an angel here. And I just realized when she was taking them regular whore-ass pictures, I thought she was a whore. But right now, I think she's like a virgin. So there is a way to kind of cleanse your soul of the bullshit you did. And I think it's only through religion. Become a Muslim, all right? I stand with, who we standing with? We stand with Israel and Palestine. Same time. We got one foot on both sides. We with Israel and Palestine, same time. Fuck it. Feel me? Yeah. This me, look at this shot. Rest in peace, take off. It's like they're like, hey, wait, what? Man. Somebody said, oh, y'all just stand with one or the other? Yo, chat, let me tell you this. I was born in Spanish Town, Jamaica, nigga. I grew up in Clarendon in the country. Whatever the fuck happening over in Gaza and Israel and Palestine got nothing to do with me, nigga. I'm not picking no ops I never met, no fuck. Nigga, the hell? I'm a Jamaican boy, and some of y'all pussy niggas should probably adopt that mentality. Y'all niggas been over there? I ain't been there. Now, if y'all said there was a beef in Jamaica, I'm going to pick a side because I know where it is. If they say Clarendon, that's where I grew up at. I was in Maypen, then, the countryside Clarendon. If they say they beefing with, like, St. Anne's or something like that, like, yo, I'm going to roll down to where I was from. Man, I don't know where the fuck. Nigga, I couldn't point out Israel on a fucking map. Neither Palestine or none of that other shit, nigga. Good luck to them niggas. Both of them. You know what I mean? I wish them both good luck. I'm like, yo, you know what I mean? Me, if I'm the type of nigga, I donate $5 to both. All right, both of y'all niggas, just work it out, just, hey, to the victor get the spoils and just holler at me. All right, I got no problems with none of y'all niggas. I want to stay out of y'all business. You guys stay out of niggas' business. I stay out of business. I stay out of business. I stay out of motherfucking niggas' business. That's what I do. Okay? Feel me? Yo, I did an interview with Vlad. Man, I could tell. You see, but I said it to Vlad because Vlad was like, yo, I called out Top 5. How could Top 5 wear a swastika chain that Ye put around his neck when Drake bailed him out? And I had to tell Vlad the reality. Yo, Vlad, I'm going to keep it a beam with you. I told him straight up. I said, Vlad, us black people, we ain't got no time for what's going on with Jewish people and shit like that. We ain't got no problems with y'all. Like, yeah, I mean, we don't fuck with no type of hatred. Us black people ain't got no time for that, but we black people got too much problems. We ain't finna go to war for none of y'all niggas, man, because y'all niggas we don't remember y'all niggas going for war for us. So listen, good luck. We don't agree with none of the hatred shit, but we ain't gonna feel the same about that. Sorry. Sorry. Because he was like, man, I can't believe Top 5 did that. And I'm like, I'm going to keep it a being. Black people don't even look at that. And like, nigga, we looking at, there's too many problems going on in America, bro. We got subtle racism. We got colorism. We got all type of systemic racism that's affected black people. We don't got no time for what's going on in Palestine or Israel. What the hell? What the hell? Like these, yo, bitches, all the black bitches, I don't mean black bitches in a derogatory way, but all the black chicks just start going to Turks. These bitches ain't get over there to Israel. The Turks is the furthest place they've been. Why the fuck you think they gonna have a issue about Israel and Palestine? Man, y'all better turn. The only way black people give a fuck about Israel and Palestine on some real shit, y'all gotta turn that shit into a vacation spot, no party spot. Put it like this. If niggas start saying it was Turks versus Bahamas, oh hell nah. Hell nah, niggas would be like, nigga, we staying with Turks, nigga. Fuck Bahamas, nigga. Fuck them Bahamas. Yo, what's up, nigga? It's Turks, nigga. Yo, what's poppin'? We'll squabble it up. Nah, nigga, we had Noah's Ark. We kicking it. Yeah, we don't know what's going on over there, bro. Like, over there in Palestine, we ain't got no... That ain't our motherfucking business, bro. We don't know what's going on over there. We're not going over there. Hey, listen, I hope y'all figure it out. We don't know the history. We don't care to know the history. We don't like hate. We're peaceful people, black people. We got all type of shit going on. We just trying to figure it for our shit. But y'all figure that shit out over there. And, you know what I mean? Just keep it down the block. Listen, we got no hate towards y'all. Beefing out with Trump and all them niggas. But we black. We got nothing to do with that. George Floyd, all that good shit. We just trying to keep it over here. Yo, but if it was some Turk shit, what? What? Wait, niggas canceling bike week? Oh, hell no. Nah, hold on. What the hell? Like, come on. We gonna get it in. Yeah, we ain't got time for all that other bullshit. So Vlad was like, I can't believe, why would Top 5 wear this when his best friend is Drake, who just bonded him out and paid for his lawyers? And I'm like, yo, other than Kanye West, black people got no opinions about Jews. Like, I don't know if I let him down. I'm like, we don't like y'all or hate y'all. Like, we don't even think about y'all. We thinking about some different shit. That's the reality. The majority of black people don't think about Jewish people. It's only Kanye. I'm sorry. The most of the black people, we don't know what's going on in Israel. We don't even give a fuck. We just like, yo, man, when is this tariff shit gonna stop? Now, we don't like, the majority of black people don't like hate, though. Black people are peaceful people. Loving people. We've been persecuted, so we don't like persecution. But in the sense of like being caring about, like, nah, hold on, man. Y'all niggas do y'all thing over there. We ain't into none of that shit, but we care about what's going on over here, man. Like, yo, hold on. What you mean that they cancel? What you mean that Miami said they're not down with no more spring break because niggas is fucking it up? That's what we care about. We don't care about what the fuck going on in Palestine. What the fuck going on over there? Like, I'm like, yo, I hope y'all just stop y'all fighting, you know, just talk it out. Maybe I could arm wrestle, do some other shit. We don't want y'all to beef. Like, we love both of y'all, but we ain't picking sides. So that's what I was trying to tell Vlad. Vlad, we ain't picking sides. Us niggas, we've been asking for niggas to pick sides for the longest. We never seen people pick sides with us. So when it comes to y'all squabbles, we're like, all right, man, yo, I'm going to the store. Anybody want some annihilators or something like that? Like, what y'all niggas want? Like, we got no opinions. At least me. We gonna let y'all. Wait, Knicks is winning? Oh, hell no, they didn't win. Wait, Knicks winning right now? Oh, shit, Knicks came back. Yo, Jason Tatum, bro. We trading you to the WNBA if you lose this game. That's a fact. You lose to the fucking Knicks? Bro, I'm just keeping the beat, man. I just want to let y'all know I don't speak for all black people, but I think, you know, I'm black. So, you know, I got the blood pumping in my veins, whether they want to call me a tether or not. Us black people, we love all people. And by the way, y'all gay ass niggas, we think about the same way with y'all too. Y'all LGBT people, we ain't got no problem with y'all niggas. But when y'all be like, oh my God, I can't believe this person said the T word. This is the utmost amount of hate. Oh my God. Why are they saying that men can't play in women's sports? We got no problems with y'all dudes that like having a dick and a pussy or a dick. We don't give a fuck what y'all going through. We just say, we're just going to go over there and just like, where we partying at, y'all? Where we going, to Houston? Let's go to 29. Like, us niggas, we have no hate in our heart. We just go over here and mind our own business. Because when it was time for our business to be mind, yeah! A lot of niggas be scratching their heads, and every time niggas, other people minded our business, they took over the movement. Black Lives Matter turned into some whole LGBTQ shit. You feel me? They be like, yo, Obama, make some bills that is gonna help black people. You know what Obama says? I have a dream. I'm gonna make some bills to help minorities. Nigga, all of a sudden we figured out that gay people was a minority. What the fuck? What the hell? Obama, what the? Nigga, did we say black people? He's like, well, I said minorities. So they're minorities. Oh my God. So us niggas are just keeping it moving, and we're just gonna say, damn. Like, I looked on the news today, they said there's some bombings over there. I said, fuck. I don't like that shit. That's all I could say. I don't know what y'all got going on. I don't know who's right. And I don't know who's wrong. All I can say is, I don't like that shit. I don't like it. Let's keep that shit moving. I don't like that shit. But let's talk about what's going on over here. Feel me? What they got going on in Atlanta, man? Like, yo, let's keep it a beat. Anytime I see the media want niggas to care a lot about like Israel and shit like that, I'm like, man, none of y'all niggas even been to Israel. What the fuck we caring about that much about? It's like, yo, we want all y'all to solve y'all problems. Because we got problems to solve. But like, bruv, like, calm down. Let's go. You know what I mean? Like, y'all got to go holler at the people who got, like, as I said, if there was a problem that was in Jamaica, you would see me with the Jamaican flag. Nigga, it would be tied around my neck like a cape because I'm Jamaican. You know what I'm saying? But when I see black people on some free this and, yo, we stand with what? I'm like, nigga, mind your damn business, man. Mind your motherfucking business. Because when it comes time to you, everybody got some other shit going on. They be like, what? Who getting persecuted? Wait, cops killing what? We ain't even see that shit. What are you talking about? Anyway. Chat, I'm drunk. Tell me if that, because I know some people be sensitive about that religion and shit. And that other shit. Tell me if I need to go delete something. I'm a little drunk. No, Kizzy. It's all good. All right. Damn. Yo, Savannah James still don't respect that nigga LeBron, man. LeBron still ain't checked that nigga Kevin Gates, huh? Yo, look at Monique, yo. Monique is, you could tell when Monique said that shit to Shannon, she was not just saying it matter-of-factly. Like, she knew some things about Shannon. She heard the conversations around his name, and she wanted to send him a message. And that's why when he's went through what he's went through recently, her in her new comedy routine, she's now taking digs at Shannon. Listen to this.
I'm looking right at you. Yes, I told that Shannon Sharp, leave that white. Yes, I told that Shannon Sharp, leave that white. Yes, I told that Shannon Sharp, leave that white.
So basically he's saying she told that nigga Shannon Sharp, and he said, look what happened, basically.
Y'all what Shannon need.
Let me live my
Let
life.
me tell you what my baby need. He need him an old fat gal who can bake good cakes, make some smothered turkey wings, who gonna rub his feet at the nighttime, okay, and gonna have a sip of his cognac to make him feel better about himself when he come home at night. That's what Shannon need. You don't need no 26-year-old girl. You don't need no 36-year-old girl. I know. This is your auntie talking to you. Take your old, get you an old out there that can love you old. You trying to hang out with these young and you can't do it, Shannon. You just can't do it. When they want you to go for the 4th round, you looking at her like, listen, you want some money to go to Starbucks? Yeah, because I can't go no further. But if you get your older girl, when you get to that 4th round, she's going to say, hold on. Let me go get you some eggs and cheese and some toast with apple butter, because that's going to get your energy back up. I'm talking right to you. So he thought I was going to be scared to say, yes, I'm talking. And I know old gal, she'll be good to you. Her name is, I'm looking right.
It's kind of interesting. You know who I seen give some dating advice? By the way, I see some of y'all be tight, but yo, act, we don't want to listen to you for no dating advice. I'm like, nigga, why not? Do as I say, not what I do. But I'm cured and I'm healed. I'm good. I'm delivered. I am no, playing. Okay. So, did y'all hear Paul Pierce? Yo, Paul Pierce was going crazy. Paul Pierce been through that shit. Listen to Paul Pierce. Paul Pierce says marriage is for poor people. And he offered why it offers no advantage for a man. I don't know what y'all think about this, okay? All my chat queens, by the way, we got so many beautiful chat queens in the building. Please, I want you to react to this. I'm going to read the chat while this plays. Here we go.
You know what I'm saying? Like, because I feel like every relationship shouldn't be based off sex, but every relationship is based off of that.
I don't think so.
100%. You can't tell me nothing different. This is what I feel, and that's why I'll never be in another relationship, because it's always based off of that.
So you're not going to be in another relationship?
Hell no. For what? Because it's going to be based off the sex. Once that wear down, you're going to go find somebody else that's better. Yeah. It ain't going to be based off of... This is the thing. And listen carefully.
I'm listening.
Carefully.
I'm listening.
Relationships. Let me tell you what marriage is all about. Or let me tell you what marriage is and who's marriage for. Marriage is for old people and poor people.
Okay, so let's get into that. Why?
Because when you broke, our parents, like my moms and all them, they married on a merit of like, okay, we're going to put our incomes together, have all these kids, and then when our kids, we're going to have 5, 10 kids back in the 60s, all them, they're going to have 5, 10 kids so they can work and bring income.
Yeah.
So you poor. So you married for that. And now when you get old, somebody that to be by your side to take care of you. Right now, my mom got married. My mom never been married in my lifetime. She got married when she was 70.
Wow.
It was perfect. She had somebody by her side the whole way through.
So do you...
I really believe that. Like, that's what, like, outside of that, it's no advantage to a man. Why is marriage an advantage? What advantage, what does it do for a man when things go south? Like, we gonna have to give up half our this, pay child support, but it's only advantageous to a woman. Like, it's real talk.
But what if you meet a woman and you're like, wow, she's a gem, she's valuable, she's everything, and I want to lock her down in marriage?
I don't want to lock no woman down. We could be cool.
So you're telling me right now today,
you
on January 4th, you do not want to be in a relationship ever again?
I don't think it's realistic long term until I turn 70.
I am done. I've never been more done with a motherfucker.
I'm 47 right now. Until I turn 70, that's the only realistic part I see is because we both old. We ain't out in the streets. We at home watching TV. You go take me to the hospital. I'm going to take you to the hospital. That's it. But right now, I'm too cracking right now. So what I need to do
Is it because you feel like you
What I need to do all that for?
Okay, there's another clip. Let me see if I can find it. Oh, it was something about peace. This nigga say, yo, don't get with no woman if you think she ought to be your peace. And y'all gotta tell me if this nigga got trauma or he just spitting facts. Here we go. Listen to this.
First of all,
Here we go.
Because I like my peace, first of all.
What if a woman brings you that?
There's no such thing as that.
You don't think there's no such thing as a woman bringing
There's
man
no
peace?
such thing as somebody living with you on a day-to-day basis is bringing peace. There's always going to be something because you're going to have a bad day where I'll have a good day and that's not going to be peaceful for me. I'm going to come home like, damn, baby, like I had a good... Something going to happen to where you going to hijack my emotions. So that's not peaceful. You feel me? Peace is peace. And peace is me by myself. I come home, I watch TV, I make my own food, I go to bed, I work out, I wake up at 5:30, I roll over in the bed, I lean this way, I fart, whatever I do, whatever, in my bed, that's peace. I'm cool, I can let loud snore, whatever. I ain't got nobody complaining about nothing. Because I like my peace, first of all.
What if a woman...
Where's the longer clip? Yo, this nigga, I can tell this nigga been through some shit, man. I ain't gonna lie. There's a little bit of trauma there, but a lot of truth, too. Some trauma, some truth. What the fuck? Where can I find the full clip? My nigga was not trying to hear it. What's the name of this podcast? Oh. It's called After Dark or something? Paul Pierce. Here we go.
Well, people do know about positioning in too.
I don't
care to everybody.
Like tools.
For sure.
Because I think it's like, you know what?
I know, I feel like I'm very...
Is it this or no?
Happens. You know what I'm saying? And another big thing is like, P said you don't have to be perfect. I feel like people have this idea of like, I have to hit, even though you don't cry, happen to you.
My twins got...
I can't even explain. It's like, damn.
You think it's our age?
You know what?
Because I would say 2 years ago we wouldn't be having this conversation. Me and you.
For sure. 100%.
Yeah. So do you think it's our age?
We've lost so much.
Oh, that's what it is. Loss.
When you lose so much, like I've lost the relationship. I've lost my mama. It's just like, damn. You know what I'm saying? It was like I always can go. My mom was so smart.
Constantly thinking about like how can I continue to pave the path.
I'm here and he'll be.
All right, this is like some trauma shit. Okay. All right. what the hell was I trying to like fucking put up there? All right, so we covered this bullshit already. Who's this? Uzi? The fuck is going on with Uzi? He's rocking a skateboard? I don't care. What else? Yo, chat. Did y'all see Lil Baby run into Jack Doherty and he told that nigga, was like, yo, bro, you got robbed? Nigga, why you still got the same security? I guess people think the security set him up. Remember he got robbed for jewelry?
What's good, bro? I know. Oh, you got robbed for real? You got robbed for real? I still got the same security. I got the same. I know. Fuck. Oh, but he's great.
Yeah, they asked me if he still got the same security, man. People think the security was in on it. I remember if we look at the security shit, I don't think the security was in on it. Jack Doherty security. I don't think the security was in on it. Here we go.
Fucking robbed me. They took both my fucking chains, bro. Fuck, dog. James, what the fuck, bro?
They had their gun.
Where's yours? What the? Bro, they just fucking robbed me.
That's so funny. So where's your gun? Then his security was like fucking sitting there and give him a play-by-play of how he got robbed. That was crazy to me. Let's see, what's this? Now his security giving him a play-by-play of how he got robbed is bananas. Hold on. All right, it's all the same video. Fuck. Is this? No. Where's the video where security's like explained to him how it, all right here.
I don't know. They pulled up. I heard the tires screeching. I was standing right here. I heard the tires screeching. I looked to my left and I see everybody hop out. And I tried to beat them to you. And I just remember tackling one guy, and the guy you were talking about, I had him with my left hand. Then I seen the gun, and I had to hold up. I had to draw back.
Yo, he's so green. I mean, should I probably be like, I don't know. Hey, did y'all see this video? Y'all seen the video of yo, y'all gotta go watch my Go Yayo interview. Go Yayo, that nigga is like I hate to even say it now because I feel like fake saying it, but like if Go Yayo is still like free in the next like 6 months, like man, God is protecting that man. He look like he's on a mission to crash out. Off the record clips. There's a clips page. I don't know if is this ran by AI? I can't tell. Anyway, we have a clips page you guys should go check out. But yo, Go Yayo, who's like a super gangster, tells this story about how he got robbed in LA. Bro, LA is just all about robberies, bro. Listen to this. Yeah, I'm scared. Like I think a lot of people are scared that you'll go and crash out, man.
Man, they should be just scared I don't run into them.
Yeah, but that's crashing out.
That ain't crashing out. I could just slap one of these girl ass niggas. I don't got to kill these. Hey, I will slap the shit out of every rapper that ever put my name in a song. Nigga, I'm talking about open hand slap.
Wait, niggas this you in the song?
Any nigga that ever act like he had a problem with Yayo will see me right now in person and will never be like, Yayo, what you want? Never. Them niggas gonna see during headlights. They go, yeah, y'all. Yo, yeah.
It's like Debo.
My mama, only way they'll know something if they feel like they was 100 deep or something. And they said they feel like they caught me a couple by myself or something. Then might try that.
Would you dip out the spot?
Yeah, no, I ain't dipping out the spot. But if I know if 100 sitting outside, we just ain't going outside.
Okay.
They gotta
You smart.
come here and get us.
All right, you smart
y'all
with
like that? Y'all gangsters, gonna come here and get me 300 style. See what 300 did? They went in there and got me in that motherfucking trench. Y'all want anything to do with it? Come here then. Y'all make it in this bitch. I ain't running high. Y'all gotta do that to me. Why would I go outside and give myself to 100 niggas? I ain't motherfucking Hercules. Hey, you talking about y'all kick this mother.
All right, hold on. Let me get to the LA story.
Shit like that. So when nigga, I'm sitting there rolling a blunt. I done got up out of there. Oh shit, niggas called us. Bang, 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 get up out of there, little bro. Yeah, I done did that. I done ran from the police. Oh shit, they hit the lights. I'm jumping out the car.
You ever got robbed?
Yeah, I got robbed before. I got robbed in LA about 5 years ago.
LA? Oh, LA is vicious.
LA treacherous.
Well, how they rob you?
Shit caught me lacking, thugging too hard. Me and my baby mama, I'm just in the middle.
Yo, he's like mad honest to you. I like this guy.
Middle of Hollywood for 40, 50,000 in jury, $20,000, $30,000 on me, just thugging, kicking me like I'm not a like I'm a regular nigga. Niggas ran down on me, did it to my stupid ass.
So wait, you know, some street niggas in that moment say, "Nah, you gotta kill me before you get it off me."
Man, you a dummy. How I'm gonna get my get back if I'm dead? It's me and my pregnant baby mama in the car, and I'm bucking because I ain't never been robbed before.
Wait, you were in the car?
Yeah, I'm in the car. Boom. I was sitting there. I'm talking about some goofy shit. Talking about some thugging too. I've been sitting right here probably like an hour and a half full of oil with my baby mama. I met my Mexican partners up there and shit like that. So when nigga, I'm sitting there rolling a blunt, nigga. Boom. I'm talking about just full of oil. I looked, that nigga had a burner in my face. I'm like, damn. I'm like, what's up, cuz? And nigga was like, nigga, you know what it is. And he got that bitch on me like this. I'm thinking in my head like, damn, I need to grab this hoe so he don't blow me. So when I sat up, he kind of bagged up. Like, so I'm like, damn, this nigga calm and everything. I can't even move wrong.
Yeah.
He wasn't like, bitch, had nigga give it up. So I'm like, so these niggas that robbed. So I'm like,
this was broad daylight?
Nah, this at nighttime. It's probably like 2 in the morning. So boom. I'm like, what's up? I ain't coming out nothing yet. I'm like, what's up? He like, nigga, you know what it is. So boom, I'm like, it's one nigga I could go for this. So my baby mama clutching on the purse like, baby, what you gonna do? I swear to God, my baby mama thugging though. She been to prison and everything too. Had my son in prison. She thugging, she a gangster. So where boom, she like, it's me and her.
I see why you like
fuck.
Sexy Red.
But she big and pregnant. Boom. The nigga snatched the door open. Another nigga snatched her door open. Boom, he got a burner on her. I'm like, damn, it's 2 of us. I'm like, man, what's up? So boom, he grabbed the chain. Boom, it broke. I'm like, all right, boom, I got my watch on there. Fool. Another nigga, it's a nigga gun on me, a nigga gun on my bitch. And another nigga came and grabbed my watch. He grabbed my watch off me. Boom. When he grabbed the watch off me, the bitch, goddamn, he wasn't coming off the purse. Boom. I just bought it like a $6,500 Louis purse, probably like 2 days.
Yeah, get over that.
It's PPP loans and shit, and we thugged bought it. So boom, nigga, she not coming out this purse, so she like, nigga, smoke that bitch. She don't let the purse go.
They said that?
Hey, I tapped my baby. I'm like, man, just give it to him. I said it like that because they ain't got the money. I'm like, fuck, get that. They had all this
so
shit.
you had the cash.
They ain't got the money.
Yeah.
My mama, nigga, that's why I feel like somebody set me up because nigga, he knew exactly where the money was at in my pocket. Nigga, they ended up getting my money.
Oh, so they went through the pocket?
Yeah, they got my pocket, got my money. What's up? They got
Damn, LA niggas is wild.
Yeah, they did to LaCar and Cuz. But shit, you know how it go. What happened to them though? They never post my chain.
Now you had to hit Big U to get that back,
Man,
bro.
they ain't never post my. I ain't got that chain back. They ain't never post my chain. Nigga. Yeah,
You never
real
figure.
nigga, real street nigga.
Oh,
They
you
ain't
never
never
figured.
post my chain. Yeah, what happened to them?
You never figured out who he was?
Nah, you tell me.
Maybe they didn't post it because they knew you was gonna try to get it back.
Nah, fuck that chain. Nigga, they cashed that check. I want something else.
Damn, LA. Yeah, LA is like a very treacherous place.
Yeah, a place I don't even want to kick it too long. Nah,
That's the only time you've been robbed?
Yeah, it's the only time a nigga ever played with me, period.
I know you was probably tight. What's your baby mama say when y'all get back to the hotel?
Baby, what we gonna do? First thing she
Fill
said,
out another PPP loan?
This on my kid. Shout out to Trap House. Shout out to Trap House, my baby mama. That bitch said, we pulled out that motherfucker. She said, baby, we gotta get these niggas. I said, shut up, bitch. We ain't got no gun. Call my partner now. I called my LA partners, nigga. Shout out.
This nigga's hilarious.
Too much nigga from Inglewood. They're my blood partners. Cause you know they was so mad at me. They was like, bitch, we told you, nigga, this is not Texas. You gotta come get a gun, little bro. Why you didn't come straight to us? I'm like, man, I'm thugging. I'm in a Range Rover. It's 22. I'm in a brand new 2020
Even
Range
if you had a
Rover.
gun though, they would have still
I'm
got you
thugging.
though.
Hell no, they had a gun on me. I would have sat on the whole time because my gun would have been under me. So if I would have sat on my gun the whole time if I had a burner, I would have gave him everything. I would have gave him everything if I had a gun. Here, please don't kill me, baby. Give it to him. Please don't kill me.
Yeah.
And as soon as they relax, I'm blowing them down. That's how you do that. But I'm saying I ain't had no gun. They
This
did.
nigga's hilarious, man. Shout out to this guy, man. I like yo. He's a hilarious guy. All right, chat. Yo, let me give you, I don't even know I'm even hitting this topic, but I'm hitting this topic because actually I think Wack hit this topic, so I'm gonna hit this topic. So I had said before, which by the way I still am on it. Like I wanted to give some clarity because I've seen some people like, yo, Act, man, what's up, man? Yo, Act, man, how you gonna be #1 in media and you like you letting Wack run your program like he's blah blah blah. Now I wasn't gonna say anything really about this, but Wack kind of, which is surprising to me, Wack kind of said stuff about this, so I'll kind of like clarify why I am not really into this loose cannon Wack stuff anymore. Let me go to No Jumper. He said it on the podcast here. No Jumper. Let's go there, and then we go here, and then we go. No, what am I listening to? Okay, this is it. Wait, it's not out yet? What the fuck? I thought it came out. Huh? It's a Whack and Adam podcast. Wait, what the hell happened? Oh, it's right here.
The Adam and Wax Show.
Here we go.
With the little shit.
Okay.
I didn't know.
No, you got to go here to get the stuff.
Nobody went to San Diego.
Right.
Okay.
So now I'm sitting back and I'm saying, yeah, that's why I'm going to put Money Mike's body on you, right?
Oh, here we go.
Wanted why they wanted it. You know, we're going to kick it off a little bit. I get a call.
Here we go.
From his significant other saying, he said, Big U trying to pin a murder on him. I said, what? He said, yeah, he said something about Money Mike. I said, I ain't got nothing to do with Loose Cannon.
Yeah, who's Money Mike?
This dude that got unalive, right? I said, that has nothing to do with Loose Cannon. Why would Big U do that, right? She said, I don't know, but he says you may have access to a video that can help him show it wasn't him, right? I said, I think I know somebody that may have that video. Let me make a call, right? So I make the call. I get the video. I'm not thinking nothing of it. I sent it over to her, right? Because in my head, I'm like, damn, that's fucked up. Big U finna like pin something on this dude that ain't him.
Okay. Now, to kind of like, hurry up the story, because Wack's going to talk for about 10 minutes about this. So Wack calls me and he tells me, yo, listen, bro. There's something about some murder. I would never say this, honestly, but Wack pretty much said it on No Jumper. He basically said there's something about some murder investigation, some open murder. And unlike everybody else, once I hear police is investigating a murder, I'm usually, especially if I know the people, I have no problem falling back. Now, the way how Wack explains it to me is like, yo, there's somebody who died. They're trying to put the murder, or Big U was supposedly, according to Luce, trying to put the murder on Luce. But it appears that Luce is trying to dangle this murder as a carrot to the feds that he could snitch to get out, and maybe beefing with Wack is, and I don't know if Wack has nothing to do with this, but it's to try to throw Wack in the mix or something of the case. And I'm like, yeah, I don't want to be involved in nothing where, if I'm giving Luce a platform and Luce might be trying to implicate Wack in some fucking murder, or I don't know what the fuck. You know what I mean? So that's pretty much what I was told. Fucking Wack sends me I don't even know how Wack even has this video, honestly. But apparently this is the video. This is the video of some murder that happens, which I'm like, how the hell we're hearing about this? That's why I'm like, yo, these are the things that it kind of spooked me a little bit. I'm like, whoa, what are we talking? So this is a murder that's supposedly not charging none of the indictments. This is the video, and apparently police is looking for the people in his fucking murder and video and whatever. You know what I mean? And what Wack basically told me was like, yo, listen, Loose Cannon was trying to ask about getting this video because he's trying to work I don't think he told Wack that, but Wack was like, nah, I think he's trying to work with the feds in trying to help them solve this murder. Or no, maybe Big U was trying to work with them to help them solve this murder, but Big U was going to implicate Loose Cannon. And then Loose Cannon is then trying to flip this video and probably trying to, I don't know, muddy or throw Wack's name in it. And it could be like, Wack told me he felt like he was being set up. And I'm like, what do you mean set up? It's like, this guy's kind of moving different, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, y'all are now talking about open murders once again. I want to check out of this situation. I'm good. You know what I mean? So this is the video that I got. Now, I don't know, apparently this is years old. Supposedly this is a cold case video. Somebody runs down here. By the way, trigger one. I don't know if I got to take off the screen. Yo, Drill, you gotta blur. Actually, I'm gonna take it off for a second because I think they're gonna shoot the guy. Oh no, actually, yeah, they're struggling with him at first. So you're seeing struggle, then something happens. I'll take it off screen now. Look like, yeah, I think they shoot the guy. They're taking some stuff off of him. Okay, and then these guys run to a car over here. And the car that's awaiting is here. And the car next. So apparently this is a cold case, okay? So if you're wondering like, yo, oh man, Act or Wack is controlling Act, that's not the case. The reality of it is that Wack told me that basically there's some open murder that he feels that Loose Cannon is using after he supposedly at the initial process claimed that Big U was going to try to put that murder on him. He feels that Loose Cannon now is trying to use that murder to try, or information about the murder, to get out of jail. And that's why Loose Cannon is kind of getting into it with him. And I don't know if, bro, it's not my job to be believing this. Once I hear that a fucking murder, like, I'm gonna be honest with you, I'm so confused. Like, I have no idea who plays with life like this. Once I would see a video like this, I would never even talk about it. You know what I mean? But if Loose Cannon is involved with this, apparently still doing content from jail. And by the way, I haven't even talked to Sharice. If you see this, if you wonder why I probably just don't want no more calls, I'm good. I'm just gonna take my little step back. I got a lot more other things that I could cover to get information, but for everybody who needs to know, including the audience, no, Wack didn't force me to do anything. Even though if he did say, Ack, I'm involved in some shit, could you not cover it? I wouldn't cover it. But he never told me that. He just said, yo, I think Loose is trying to set me up on some shit I got nothing to do with, because he thought he was going to get set up by Big U. There's some open murder case. I had given him a video, or not, I don't know if it was given a video, but something of the sort. And I was just like, once I watched the video of somebody dying, I said, why the fuck is people still even online? I'm going to fall back from this. And the only reason I'm even showing this video in any capacity is because Wack literally went on a jumper and explained it. And I was just like, what? I thought he called me in privacy. It was just like, yo, don't say nothing, but just stop talking about it. You know what I'm saying? But apparently he's speaking openly about this.
So 2-3 days go by. I asked her, I said, hey, did they try to pin the murder on Loose? And I said, well, how did Big U tell him this? She says, well, they was down there to get their blood drawn and ran into each other. And Big U said, that's why I'm going to put Money Mike's body on you, right? So I'm like, that don't even make sense. So 2-3 days go by, another 2-3 days. I said, yo, did they charge him with it? And she says, no, not yet. And then after that, I started to hear, I'm about to get out. That's where the red flag was waved. I'm like, you about to get out.
So this is why I kind of explaining, like, you know, he feels like him getting the video for Loose or whatever, and Loose supposedly was telling him that Big U was going to set him up. He feels that Loose was like doing I don't know what the fuck, but chat, I hope y'all understand why I just moonwalked out that situation. Because here's my thing. If this is true, or many other things are true, it's clear that entities are using the media to probably either elicit from other parties statements of guilt, incriminating statements, or evidence that might not be known to the police to help out in murders. And I'm like, it's one thing, like, I know someone like, well, you did a warrant shot, right? It's like, bro, it's one thing when you know these niggas. Like, what the fuck? Like, it feels like some Game of Thrones shit. That's what I'm like, you know what? I'm good. I'm going to just let y'all rock out. And this is why I'm like, yo, I don't know what's going on with Wack and Loose, but if Wack could come to that conclusion, and I think it's a fair conclusion based on the stuff he said, I'm going to just pray for everybody, bro.
So you're suggesting...
Hey, bro, when it comes to the feds, it's only one thing make a move. Bodies.
Right.
Right? It's the only thing make a move.
Well, they pursue other crimes as well.
No.
Not much.
You're talking about, you want to get out shit? It's bodies. So now...
Oh, okay, in that regard, yeah.
Look. That's the video. You can press it if you.
I think that's the video I just showed y'all. Oh, what the fuck? Wait. Yeah, this one.
Want to? You'll see what's on it. Yeah, you gonna see it. It's gonna happen.
Looks like a carjacking.
No.
Yeah, see?
Oh, bullshit. Pay attention.
Now, trust me, chat. I don't know. Like, I don't even know what murder this is. I don't know how these bro. That's what I'm saying. This whole thing, it gets you spooked a bit, bro. It's like, wait, hold on. I ain't signing up for this.
A murder?
So unalive, right?
Yeah. Whoa.
Now this video, this ain't no motherfucking.
That was this my guy.
Yeah, that's Money Mike that got unalive, right? So this video been floating.
I don't know who Money Mike is.
Floating, right? So nobody in there is loose. So if you look, watch it. I'm gonna show you the word. So if you look at it, you gonna read it. You'll read why I sent it. Go top on the bottom. I sent it. Right? You see, I'm like, I don't know why bitch you were doing like that. Look at what she's telling me. She threw me off when she asked what I testify. Like, hold on. Pump the brakes. I wasn't there for that. This video been floating. Shit, it ain't nothing exclusive.
But so you're not saying that Loose Cannon took care of this dude?
No.
You're saying that
Loose had nothing to do with that.
People are trying to put this on him?
No.
Big U specifically?
No, he said that.
Okay.
He had this girl call me a week or something ago and tell me, "Whack, you look at it. You reading the shit."
Yeah, it's a little complicated, but
no, it ain't. Makes no sense. That wasn't nobody from 60s that did that. I hope shit's solid. It makes no sense. That's what I'm saying. No idea. When he calls, I'll call you back. I said, unless old boy playing dirty, right? She said, who? I said, useless, because she telling me Big, Luce said Big U say he gonna put that on him, right? You see what she says?
yeah, she said this just keeps getting worse and worse.
Do you think he's trying to what?
Set up Cannon.
Right? I said, ain't no telling. And then she hits me with that whopper.
If it comes down to it, are you willing to make a statement to vouch for that? I'm going to mention this to the attorney. Or if you can, is there someone else that can? This is just so wild. Whoever did this in the video, did they ever get caught?
Right? I tell her, from what my understanding is, it's an open case, a cold case. Right? So I'm sitting there saying, damn, that's fucked up. Why would dude put that on Loose? Like, now I'm concerned. I'm like, yeah, I went and made a couple calls. I said, yo, you remember that video I was floating around? They like, yeah, I got it. They sent it. I sent it over here to her. So after a couple days, 3-4 days go by, I'm like, yo, did they charge you?
Yo, chat. I just want to point out in the mix, have you ever been to theakademy.blog? Loose Cannon and other defendants has agreed or asked the judge to delay the Big U trial until after 2026. So basically, they could have did a speedy trial and have been brought to trial within the year. But they're saying they're waiving their rights. They're cool with it going to trial after May 2026. After the government had told them there's 20,000 wiretap calls. 20,000. Chat. 20,000 calls. Plus audio and video recordings. Big U is the only person on the case that disagrees and wants a speedy trial and wants to go to trial immediately. But everybody else says it's okay if we go later because it's 20,000 wiretap calls. So even when I'm seeing this, I'm like, it's no way the feds, like, they're like, this is the open murder, chat. You don't think the feds are still listening, or you think because they locked a couple niggas up, they still listening? I don't know.
The exposures is on the thing, checking the system. Ain't no murder popping up. And then a couple days after that, he starts saying I'm gonna be home soon. So now I'm scratching my head like, well, the judge denied your bond. In the court, they said they're about to bring other charges on top of what's denying your bond. She calls me and tells me, you said Big U trying to put this on you. Do you have that video? Can you get it for him? I get it. You see, she's sending it to the attorney. Okay, so now I'm like, okay, well, did they charge you with it? Did they charge you with it? No. So now only Big U would know if he has said, I'm going to put this case on you, which doesn't make sense. Is going back to the lying shit that we used to hear, the manipulation, right? So now I got to ask myself, why else would you want that video to that unsolved case? And then what would motivate you to start saying, although you don't have a court date, that you're about to get out?
So you think he might be working?
No, I'm just saying, it just, when you do the math, 600 is doing his due diligence because, again, I had to call around to find this. He just knew I could call around and find it. Shit ain't exclusive. It was floating when it happened. If I tell you, Adam, hey, bro, you got that whoop, they trying to hit me with a case. And you look up and see I never get the case, but I'm in a situation when I'm not supposed to be out, and I end up and I'm out. You're going to scratch your head about that. And one thing we understand about the feds is that if you want any favor from them, give them a body.
You got to come with them bodies.
I don't believe personally, I could be wrong, that he ran into Big U by giving blood and Big U screamed out, I'm going to put Money Mike's murder on you. I don't believe that.
That seems unlikely.
It doesn't make sense.
Big U, if he was planning on doing that, would for sure keep it close to his chest, right?
Yeah, because...
What's the point of letting him know what your
not
whole
only
game plan
that,
is?
you have to, like, when you're doing that, if you get a fed some wrong information, that don't work for you. That work against you.
Right.
And Luce ain't had nothing to do with that.
Chat. Do you understand why, like, it's a little bit spooky to me, though? It's like, wait. The moment we thought everybody's locked up and all the charges are filed, now I'm hearing, wait, there's another murder? And I'm like, kind of, I'm hearing there's another murder. The feds claim they have 20,000 wiretap calls. And I'm looking around, I'm like, is this still content? Like, hold on. So that's why I checked out of the content game. I'm like, all right, Luce, respectfully, and I like you, and thank you for putting Dirk on the phone, but if you're being investigated for a murder and you are speaking to Wack about murders and you're trying to get videos of I think unless I want to be getting the no jumper courtesy call of we need this cease and desist or some shit, which I don't know, obviously I don't know. But what I'm saying is that it's kind of look a little sus. It look crazy to me. Like, this look crazy.
That shit at all, like nothing to do with that. So when she hit me, I'm like, wait, what? Like, yeah, he's trying to put this on him, and he said you could go find a video to get it to the attorney to help clearing. So
you don't have a phone while you're in jail, so how else are you going to get a digital asset to the investigators besides through the attorney?
Right? So I make some calls, boom, boom. Yo, you remember that video? Like, yeah, we got it. They sent it. I sent it over to him. Now I'm in a position of being concerned. So I'm thinking, I said, damn, that's fucked up, man. They finna hit this nigga with a murder. This shit getting worse and worse. After 3-4 days go by, and I'm asking, like, yo, did they? No, she got to like dummying up on me and shit. I'm like, damn, okay. And then I said, yo, how did he run into him? They not in the same, I said, they not even in the same area. Like, let's knock that shit off. How did he run into him for him to say that to him? Oh, he was going to get his blood drawn. And they ran into each other. I don't know, maybe they did, maybe it didn't make sense. But nevertheless, when they both start saying he's about to get out soon, I'm asking myself how. There hasn't been a change in his situation. Actually, they're saying they're coming with another case. Eddie Boy.
The concerning thing for me is like, remember when we were hearing, I know some of y'all don't follow Clubhouse stuff, when people were hearing, oh, Big U is fingerprints or it's found under somebody's nail, you're like, what the fuck? Like, if it was, why would we be hearing from y'all? I've never heard about this goddamn murder until I heard supposedly Loose Cannon was asking Whack about it, and Loose Cannon was, supposedly about to be set up by Big U, and then maybe consequently Loose Cannon was trying to set Whack up, and I'm like, what the hell?
He called Jay Reed, and Jay Reed told him he did give a statement, right? And the other dude gave a statement too. So now at that point, it came up in his court that we do have statements and charges will be pressed for that, right? So this is another reason why they said we don't want to let him go. So for you to start saying 5-6 days after this been given to you based upon trying to assist you in proving your innocence, all of a sudden you coming home, I mean, I'm just doing the math. You know what I'm saying? I mean, now he's still in there, so at this point in time, we can't say it. But if he was to just pop up, yeah, it's gonna be a mystery. And I know what's on my phone. I know what the text say, and there's more to that. He probably don't know. She's texting me some shit, and I do know respectfully a lot of shit she don't know what not to do. She does it on the innocent side, but. Like, bro, I'm calling a spade. So I had already made my decision that the distance had to be put between. You notice he can't call me directly. You know what I'm saying?
You don't pick up.
Yeah, it's one of the reasons I'm like. So chat, it sounds like Loose was about. First of all, one red flag. There's a murder being investigated. I think that's red flag enough for anybody who knows anybody in this case to be like, I'm out. Second red flag. Luz supposedly brings up a murder and says Big U's trying to set him up with the murder. That's red flag. Third of all, it appears that in a roundabout way, Luz is trying to get Whack. I don't know what the hell, bro. Like, I'm going to just keep it a being with you, man. This shit is, it's like Game of Thrones. I don't know. All right. Okay, people. What was I trying to fucking get to? I was trying to get to something. Fat boy SSC arrested for stealing a vehicle. Huh?
On January 12th, 2025, popular comedian and aspiring rapper Fatboy SSE was pulled over and arrested after officers discovered an active warrant related to a
Hold on. I know y'all want me to go address the Met Gala shit. Bruh, I don't know why Future looked like that, man. I don't know why Future looked like this. You feel what I'm saying? First of all, I thought Future had like long hair, so it looks like he might have cut his hair. But you know, a lot of these artists, they've cut their hair and they just kind of like twist it back in or whatever the case is. Regardless, I don't have that much problem with Future's fit. I think people forget Future is like, how old is Future? In our minds, we think Future is like 25. Future 41, man. Future 41, we don't, like, he's the only nigga who 41, him and Jay-Z, that can grow a full beard. And that's actually a help because it keeps you looking young. Like, you know, sometimes your beard will help the shape of your face, but it'll also make you look grown. When you can't grow like a full beard, bro, it's always going to keep you looking young, which I do think, you know, obviously helps Future somewhat. And so, this is how it came out? Why the hell does he look like that? It's kind of It's kind of odd. Is this Northwest?
I took over a year off and cut you some.
Okay, let's look at some of these Met Gala looks. Alicia Keys and Swiss Beats. Why do everybody got to go with like these exorbitant outfits? Like, why can't it be simple? It's no ways comfortable, right? Who's this? Deutsche? That's simple. Who's this? The Williams sisters. Yo, chat. Is Serena Williams bleaching or like maybe just skincare? She keep getting lighter, man. She on that Charlemagne shit from back in the day, or maybe she was never bleaching. It was just a sun from like all that Wimbledon tennis bullshit that had her look dark. Because she was a dark skinned woman. Like, look at this shit right here. Like, she's pretty much golden caramel right here. And if you look at like Serena Williams, back when she was playing tennis, like when she was actually competing, like this is how she looked. You know what I mean? Like a picture like this looked like she's dark skinned. But maybe it's like lighting and shit like that. I don't know. She looked dark skinned here, but right here she looked really. Yeah, she's significantly lighter than her sister. This is Venus, I believe. Whatever. Who else? Who the heck is this? Angel Reese. Yes, Angel Reese even still want to play basketball, bro? I feel like she's such a huge celebrity and people like seeing her looks. People like hearing her talk. I think the least favorite thing we like from Angel Reese is her basketball skills. Like, I don't think we really give a fuck about her playing basketball. Obviously, she's probably going to still do it because, you know, we learned to know her from basketball, but she's like a full-blown star.
It's like pinstripe. Yeah.
Pinstripe, right. Office shoulder moment.
Oh, everybody stayed at the Mark Hotel? Oh, wow. It's a lot of celebrities then. Where's Big Zoo?
Is it a bouquet of flowers?
Yeah.
It looks
on her
like it
shoulder.
is.
Yeah.
Got you. I wonder who she's wearing.
It looks a little Vivian Westwoody.
It does look a little bit. It does. It almost gives you
I
a little
love the pinstripe. I love the hair updo with the flowers.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, she looks amazing. Her body looks great.
Yeah, she looks sickening. I love how subtle her makeup is. I love it's all glamour, and I love that on.
But if you look, everybody's makeup this year is very subtle. They're going with the glam in the outfit this year. You know, in years past, they've had a lot of glam.
Yeah, I could care two fucks, bro. What is this? Is DDG baby moms? She look like she going to a funeral, gang. Yo, Halle, man, just go pop out with that nigga Brent Fires already, man. Yo, DDG with 3,000 bitches on stream now, man. It's cool. The smoke done clear. You can pop out with Brent Fires, gang. It's time. You see, like, when you was kicking it with him before, nobody, like, really peep game. But, like, now, DDG been with too many. Like, I ain't saying he fucking them. But he been hanging out with Lala, the Island Girl, Zoe, whoever the fuck. Like, he been hanging out with too many hoes. You clear now, girl. Go pop out with Brent Fires. It's all good now. It's all valid now. It's valid. Yo, back in the day, like a couple months ago, DDG was fuming, nigga. What's his son named? Halo? Nigga was like, man, I can't see Halo and I can't. They don't even know I'm single. Like, and she's with Brent Fires. Yeah, gang. Yeah, that's what happened. But now, DDG free. The internet chose his side. You know, he with his son Halo. Like, she been chilling out with his son shit. Yo, Halle, pop out with a new nigga now, man. Well, pop out with old boy, Brent Fires. Pop out with that nigga. Fuck that. Pop out now. It's time to pop out. Time to pop out and show niggas, man. Fuck it. DDG keep being on stream with mad hoes anyway. You good now. I'm telling you good. Yeah, if you pop out with Brent Fires right now, I'm telling you, I'm going to make sure DDG can't say nothing about you, bro. Nobody's saying nothing about you. Feel me? It's time. Word 2. She look good, though. What did she do? She acts, right? I ain't see the Little Mermaid. That's, but, I'm pretty... Who is this? Is this Doja Cat? Who the fuck is this? Oh, it's Miley Cyrus. Yo, add some adobo to that, man. That shit crazy. What the fuck? Who this? Tracy Ellis Ross. Didn't this chick say she's trying to get some young dick or some shit like that? If somebody just put me on a Sabrina Carpenter, man. Yo, this chick is a devil. Apparently, she got all these young girls thinking about getting trains ran on them, talking about, what do you call it again? Fucking Eiffel Tower, all that type of bullshit. Yo, Sabrina, I'm gonna investigate you. You might be an industry plant, man. Word 2. You might be an industry plant. Who this? Is Gayle King? You gotta put Gayle King in quarantine, man. Gayle King just came back from space, was kissing the earth, man. We don't know if she got cloned or what, bruh. Last time I seen Gayle King, man, R. Kelly was shouting at her, man. Word 2. She came back from space, man. Put her in quarantine until we figure out what the fuck. She should be in one of them labs like that. They got the viruses from like Wuhan that we supposed to be studying. Is this Meg? I know Tori, like, if the spirit of Tori is real, man, he probably hoping somebody trip her ass. Trip the same leg she claims she got. You know what I mean? Hold up. Nah, we love you, Meg. We love you. You know, black excellence, you know, like word too. Like we love you, Meg. We love you. Yo, Meg's like 7 feet tall, man. Yo, I got Meg in a 1v1 versus Angel Reese. Angel Reese is garbage. Yo, I seen Angel Reese playing juggling. Like, she was just throwing the ball over the hoop and catching. I'm like, dang. Ain't that fucking travel? It's like, no, that's a rebound. That's a rebound? Oh, hell no. Damn. Looking at this shit right here. And she put Tori in jail, and she probably got about like 15 horses here in the back of her head, bro. This is crazy. Her name Meg the Stallion, but she probably killed 15 stallions to get this fucking hair right here. This is crazy, dog. Meg do look good, though. I ain't even gonna hold you. For whatever reason, I think if you're gonna fuck Meg, it's gonna be a heavyweight fight, nigga. I'd probably have to pop a honey pack, and I ain't even gonna lie, I'm too young for it, but I'm taking Viagra just to make sure, nigga, it's gonna be. Nigga, you gotta realize, I know they weren't fucking, but if she was beating Tori's ass, that Tori had to shoot her, allegedly. Tori ain't do nothing, you know, they framed him, you know. It's the best friend that fucking did it, in my opinion. You know what I'm saying? But if she was doing that, imagine what a fuck session with her look like, nigga. You got to go in like, you got to do some shit, like some porn shit, nigga, to get her right? I'm thinking. All right. Who else up in this shit? Yo, Rocky, man. Yo, Rocky, after you gave your man a nice leg-us, man, it wasn't leg-us. He shot him in the hand. Yo, Rocky, I'm going to keep it a bean with you because I call a spade a spade. Bruv, ever since Drake violated you on Family Matters, like, you my man's, gang, but it ain't looking right for you, bro. Like, we looking at you with, like, Farnsworth Bentley for motherfucking Rihanna, gang, and you one of the flyest niggas out here. You got to challenge Drake for a fade, bro. You try to drop a diss track, it ain't work, bro. You got to challenge Drake for a fade, bro. You a Harlem nigga. You a fly nigga. But after Drake said some bars about you that, like, I ain't even gonna lie, bro. Like, that shit made me sick, man. Talking about, yo, you probably got to go have another kid again before you can drop a hit again. Let me see what he said. You got to catch a fade with Drake, man. Niggas be thinking like, they be like, oh, nah, Ack, you be just only suggesting violence. Man, let these niggas fight. Fuck all that shit, man. Like, yo, man, you need to get a fade from Drake, man. You might have to slap that nigga or some shit like that. The way that nigga talked about you, that shit wasn't kosher, nigga. That shit was unconscionable. Look, talking about, yo, I ain't gonna lie. A$AP Rocky was like the constant pinata in the whole battle. Talking about, he said, yo, rock him talking shit. Glad because you hit my BM first. Do the math who I was hitting then. You know what that means, right? He was fucking Rihanna. You know Drake was putting dick in her stomach, right? Drake was fucking Rihanna. So he's saying when you was hitting my baby moms, because the baby moms was just a bop. Everybody was going over there to Sweden, piping her out, all type of shit. You feel me? Apparently Shorty, this was a whole drama. Shorty fucked A$AP Rocky, fucked Drake, and then apparently, and by the way, Drake, don't get mad at me for this. You know, we love Adonis. Adonis is the best. He's the best of greats. But apparently, Shorty didn't know who Baby was at first. You feel me? That's why Drake got like 15 tests and he realized it was his type shit. You feel me? But that's one of the reasons I think that's why Drake came at it like this. Cause like, yo, nigga, you ain't about to have no shit over me, nigga. Like, yeah, I got this chick pregnant, but like, come on, nigga. Like, I used to smash your baby moms too. Like, I used to put real dick in her stomach, nigga. Brought her to the Jamaican spot up there in Canada, nigga. You know what I mean? Told my, yo, pun the replay, nigga. She was pun my dick, nigga. I was doing her crazy. Stop playing with me, bro. That's what he was trying to tell that nigga Rocky. Like, yo, yeah, you smash my BM, I smash your BM. What's up? What's the problem? Like, stop. Don't keep it cute, nigga. He say, yo, Rakim talking shit again, gas, because you hit my BM first. Do the math I was hitting there. He's like, he was hitting Rihanna, nigga. I ain't even know you rap still because they only talk about your fit again. Probably got to have a kid again before you think of dropping any shit again. Even when you do drop, they going to say you should have modeled because it's mid again. Smoking Fenny about it. He should have put you on the first one, try to get it in. Ask Frank. That's Rihanna. It's a good idea. The next time you call in bed again, she'll even tell you leave the boy alone before you get your head split again. Oh, my God. Yo, Rocky, you got to, like, if you shooting Relly, you got to go do something to Drake. Word two. I ain't say do violence, but you got to go pull up squabble. You got to at least tell that nigga he a bitch. You got to tell him something, bro. You got to tell him something, dog. Like, bro, I don't want to see you over here posing with, like, what is this? Like, what's going on right here? I don't know what's going on right here. I don't like that hairdo. He kind of look a little dykish, but, like, Rocky's the nigga. Like, he's that nigga. So I'm not violating him. Like, he's that nigga. Like, he's that nigga. He can fuck all y'all bitches. That's a fact. But I don't like this hairstyle, like, make him look a little female-ish type shit. Well, it don't matter what I like, because the bitches love it. Look in the chat. You know all these single baby mamas be on Shade Room. He look good as fuck. That's one beautiful man. Mr. Keep getting my girl pregnant. That's why we can't get another album. Fly is... Okay, so people like it. I just don't like how it looks from the front. Pause. Like, right here, this look like a girl. I ain't gonna hold you. Get Rihanna. Yeah, they love him. You know, they say, oh my God, his smile. Okay, they love the nigga. Fuck it. Cool. All right. So who else? Who the fuck is this? Kerry Washington? What the fuck is here? Kerry Washington done fucking fell. Did she fell off? Oh, no, not really. She still kind of look. She used to be in Scandal and shit like that. She used to have like a little fat ass, right? Yo, I ain't gonna cap with you. Like, I don't like seeing the, bro. I don't like girls wearing dresses and I could see your underwear underneath this shit, bro. I should like some whole shit to me, bro. I ain't gonna hold you, bro. Like, if I'm your man and you wearing a dress where niggas could just see the underwear underneath, it's like, bro, like, come on, what type of hoe shit is this, bro? Now, I don't mind when hoes wear it. I love when hoes wear it. But my girl couldn't wear no shit like that. Fuck that. Hell out of here, my nigga. You crazy as hell. Who's this? There's some shit with D-Wade I just can't unsee, bro. Like, I don't even want to say nothing because, like, I really fuck with him, bro. And beyond Kobe and MJ and Allen Iverson, I got him as the 4th best shooting guard of all time. You feel me? But, like, I ain't gonna hold you, man. It's a lot of moistness when I'm watching this man's right now. So I'm gonna just leave that alone. What the bumbo clot? All right, I don't know who this is. Alton Mason? Is this the nigga who do the wash face shit? Like, yo, he just dump his face in water and be like, this is my morning or whatever? This is him? Who the fuck is Alton Mason? Who is this right here? Oh, Lupita? All right, Lupita. I feel like Lupita's like, you know, she's like Marvel royalty. Just because she's in Black Panther, I look at her like royalty, bro. I can't diss her. Is Pusha T? Yo, Pusha, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Yo, what type of suit is this? This is why you need Ye in your life, yo. Pusha, I fuck with you and everything, bro. But you need Ye, bro. This was not it, bro. This was not it. You need Ye to style you for this shit, bro. You needed Ye to style you for this shit, gang. Who the fuck? Oh, this is Bad Bunny right here. Bad Bunny is the most flyest bisexual nigga in the game. Who the fuck is this? Who this? Yo, is it like an agenda to make all the guys look like Batiman? Who the hell is this? I don't know these niggas. Oh, this LeBron's wife? Okay. She looking like, yo, Kevin Gates better not be here. All right. What the heck is this? Oh, Diana Ross? Oh, my God. Diana Ross looks so good. What a beauty. She's so gorgeous. Ain't she 70? So that's why I say she looks amazing. Who this? Simone Biles. Oh, this the nigga who got hubbied up. He been living off of her. Real nigga, man. Shout out to him, man. You know how many girls live off rich niggas? I'm always celebrating the bums who live off the successful girl. Like, shout out to Bad Baby's baby daddy. You know what I mean? I'm glad that he's finally, living off some chick who she got the bread, you know? Let me see. Rihanna was there? Is Rihanna pregnant again? Yeah, Rihanna's beautiful. Do you gotta dress weird for this shit? This shit is like mad weird. Is this Pharrell? Wait, Pharrell got a wife? Yo, Pharrell, I'll be damned if I go out in public with my chick and she got on these heels making me look like I'm a bitch. Hell nah, Pharrell. Pharrell, you my mans. I can't talk bad about Pharrell. I seen Pharrell at Complex Con. And I remember he walked up to me and he says, "Academics, you're a legend." And I ain't gonna lie, I was like, how the fuck do he know me? So Pharrell, I know, even though you probably should get your chains back out of Drake's house, I agree. But I can't talk shit about you. You my mans. But me personally, my woman ain't wearing no fucking heels like this, making me look like a bitch. Fuck that, nigga. Her ass gonna be on flats, nigga, walking like, fuck that, nigga. Let me see what's cracking on here. All right. Yo, Pharrell look like he don't age, though. Did Pharrell ever go to Turkey? What's going on with this guy? Yo, how old is this nigga Pharrell, bro? This nigga, he always look like he's 25. It's no way Pharrell is 52. It's no way Pharrell is 52. Pharrell is 52? Oh, my God. Yo, there got to be something on Pharrell's license that says, yo, when he died, y'all got to study his DNA to, figure out how to make people look younger for longer. What is this? They sang what?
Ain't no mountain high enough. Ain't no valley low enough. Ain't no river wide enough to keep me from getting to you. Ain't no mountain high.
Okay. Who this? Oh, all right. It's Tiana Taylor. She came looking like a pirate or some shit. Or no, not a pirate. Okay. Who the fuck is it? Oh, this is Lala? Yo, has these celebrities done something to their face? How the fuck they keep looking younger? Yeah, Lala's like 75. How old is Lala? Lala Anthony. How old is she? Lala 43? Really? Lala don't look older than 27 right here. Okay. It's probably the money, right? It's probably the money. Who else? They keep going up. Let's see. Don't tell me Northwest went there. Did she? Did Northwest go to Met Gala? No, she didn't. Who the heck is this? Sha'Carri? I'm gonna just let it go, bro. Demi Moore. Yo, chat, are we gonna start admitting that we're at the point where we'll fuck Lizzo? Like Lizzo. Yo, chat. It's 3:15 after the club. You feel me? Only thing open is McDonald's and Lizzo's legs. Are you not going to both? Come on, chat. We fucking Lizzo now, bro. There was a point where like niggas, you know, a chick in that category of you gotta be like, yo, how much I gotta give you to fuck? Like, no, we're fucking Lizzo at 3:00. Yep. 3:00. We're going to McDonald's. And matter of fact, we know like she's still fat at heart, so we still getting her, you know, a double quarter pounder. Feel me? Maybe even a little Big Mac and whatever the case is. Get her a Biggie fries if that shit work. You know what I mean? And we going over there, and then you know to keep it real, like low key, we all know like with a fat bitch man, just put on some young boy videos, nigga. Like you don't even got no romantic shit, bro. Like we're not fucking no fat chick to no type of party next door. It's not happening. Never. We're gonna put NBA YoungBoy on. Shit, yo, I ain't even gonna lie, nigga. We might put some Go Yayo on or some shit like that. That's what we fucking to. Some gangster ghetto shit. That's how it be. Feel me? Nigga might hit it while she eating the fries. Shout out to her though. She started looking a lot better now. I ain't gonna lie to you. Well, y'all say I'm violating Lizzo? Nah, Lizzo's my queen. I told y'all niggas I would have fucked Lizzo. I'd have fucked Lizzo before. I'd have fucked Lizzo before she lost the weight. Wait, what? No. I was talking about Adele. When Adele was fat as shit, I would love the hell out of Adele. Adele fat. What the fuck? Adele fat as F. Man, I love Adele, nigga. I would have put... I ain't like this version of Adele. This ain't the one I like. I love when Adele had a fucking gut and a fupa. That's the shit I was trying to always fuck with. Nigga, I would have pumped some dick in her stomach. That's Adele, fat as fuck. Adele perform. Nah, yeah. See, I can't do the skinny version of her. Oh yeah, the fat Adele. Yo, her voice is so good. I don't care what she look like. I was gonna punch dick in her stomach no matter what. Where's she at? Not like the fat version of her. Nigga, she was belting out some of them lines. I was like, oh my God. The stars of your love remind me of what she keeps me thinking that we almost had it all. We almost had it. What's the name of that song? Rolling in the deep. Oh, I love it though. You know who I'm jealous of? Ain't that LeBron's mans who wifed her up? Oh man, I would have gave her 35 kids, nigga. That type of talent, like certain shit just attract you beyond physical looks. Oh my God, Adele is so talented. Rolling in the deep. You had my heart inside. You played it to the beat. Yeah, she's bad. Yeah, I like Adele with the rolls. Facts.
We almost had it all. The stars of your love that leave me breathless.
Yeah, sing with me, chat. Feeling. Oh, had it all. Rolling in the deep.
You have my heart
inside
your hands. We played it.
I ain't gonna lie. We need to bring music back like this, man. Real talk. You know, these songs, these are like ballads, even though there were some drums. Remind me of like when Beyonce did Halo. Yeah, Halo, Halo. Hove, I ain't gonna say nothing crazy about Beyonce. Trust, okay? I think Hove want to kill me anyway. Halo, Beyonce. You ever seen a performance by her? Remember those walls I built? They gonna keep tumbling down. I love live performances.
They had it down. Standing in the light of your halo.
Yo, Jay-Z really lucked up, man. Yo, Jay-Z been fucking her for like the last quarter decade. That nigga's talented. Jay-Z, let's squash the beef, gang. Jay, we love you, nigga. Jay-Z been fucking Beyonce for a good 25 years. That means once I seen Jay-Z cheat on Beyonce, Beyonce is like perfection. You cheat on Beyonce, nigga, the only person who ain't ever cheat before he left Earth was Jesus Christ, nigga. Jesus. Like, it's over, nigga. Like, you have this woman in the crib, and you still fucking other bitches? Beyonce is like perfection, though. Yo, how did that? Yo, I ain't gonna lie to you, chat. You got to know me. I think all niggas are ugly. I think Travis Scott is a special breed of ugly. I think that nigga look like some type of like, he looked like he walked off the set of Alien versus Predator. I don't know what attractive men look like, okay? So I think all niggas are ugly, but Jay-Z got 3 whiskers. That nigga got a big nose and big lips, bro. Like, that nigga look ugly as shit. Once Jay-Z bagged Beyonce, and once I see motherfucking, that ugly ass nigga, Travis bag Kylie, that's all I knew. Only thing I had to work on from, yo, chat, I ain't gonna lie to you, I think I stopped going to the gym. All I did, nigga, was trying to get more zeros in the bank account. Word to, bro. Once I seen them ugly niggas bag them chicks, I said, bro, fuck looks, nigga. Just get rich. I swear. You just gotta get rich, bro. You gotta get rich, bro. Yo, a 6-pack don't beat 6 figures in this world, bro. Trust and believe, gang. Trust. Once I seen them niggas back, yo, I ain't gonna lie, Kylie was bad too. We gotta keep it a bean. Kylie was like prime Kylie. How old Kylie now? Kylie was like 23. When she was 23, we not talk Tiger time. You see what I'm saying? Like that time she ain't even got no lips. Like she look like a little. Come on. How old is Kylie? How old is she right now? She 27 years, like 4 years ago. That's when he bagged her, right? Man, she was bad as shit, nigga. What year would that been? Let me just Google it. Kylie at 23 years old. Nigga, she was bad as a motherfucker. When I seen that nigga Travis Bagger, I'm like, yo, anything is pop. Nigga, I felt like KG, nigga. Nigga, I seen Hove bag motherfucking Beyonce, Travis Scott bag Kylie, nigga. Nigga, this
Anything's possible. Anything's possible.
Facts. I'm sorry to tell y'all. Oh yeah. Nah, Kylie was bad back then. How does Kylie look now? I know she got too much surgery, so she probably look washed right now or no? You know who I'm impressed by too? Her sister, Kim, still look bad. Oh, shit, damn, Kylie's still bad. Wow. Yo, I'm going to keep it a bean with you. Anytime I see a bad bitch like this, and, like, she don't got, like, a nigga proud as fuck to show her off constantly, or a nigga dipped after a baby, she got to be a raging bitch, bro. It's like Ruby Rose. Ruby Rose so bad, but no niggas cuffing. Like, what's going on with that game? Chat, can we do the math on this, though? Bruh, listen, the reality of this, every bad bitch get knocked up and pregnant early. Nigga, I'll be on the gram. I'm scrolling like, yo, like Mark Zuckerberg got, my shit showed the most beautiful women on earth. It's like it's saying, your academics like, I'm gonna just show you all the most beautiful women on earth. So every time I scroll up, I'm like, who is this? So anyway, I'm scrolling. Anytime it's like, I ain't gonna lie to you, I almost want to say like 6 out of 10 times, bruh, all the bad bitches, you always see there's a highlight with a baby. Or they'll be like, oh, this is my twin. Like, what the fuck? I ain't gonna lie. And I get it. It's a bad bitch, probably a bum-ass nigga that caught her early and was just like, I'm not letting her go without nothing in her gut, and I'm gonna get her pregnant. That's how it goes. Bad bitches do get pregnant early. That's a fact still. I ain't gonna cap with you. But when you see a chick like this, Ruby Rose, by the way, since when did Ruby Rose get some cheeks like this? I ain't even gonna lie, man. There's a time Ruby Rose used to have a long back, nigga. She had a long back, nigga. There was a time that she was like an isosceles triangle, nigga. I ain't gonna hold you, bro. Nowadays, she got cheekage, all type of shit, man. Is this like the new BBL? What the fuck? What the hell? Yo, this is where we're like, yo, Caribou, move. Caribou, get out of here. Yo, Caribou, watch out, man. When you see somebody like Ruby Rose look good as a motherfucker, but nobody will wife her, I be coming up to a couple conclusions. That box either completely trash or she's a raging bitch. I'm going to just imagine that she can't, like, the box can't be that trash. She couldn't fuck that many niggas. So I got to imagine, like, she's intolerable. Like you with her and you're like, damn, she bad. But after you fuck her for a while, and because that's really what it is. You fuck her for a while, now your dick used to the pussy, and now you're like, yo, bro, I can't stand this chick, man. This chick is annoying. Like, you know what I mean? How the hell is she single? I'm wildin'? Oh, let me calm it down. I gotta get some more orange juice type shit. They can't afford her? Oh, it's one of them ones. You know how many rappers could afford her, though? Come on, bro. Mad rappers could afford her. Yo, we like, yo, Caribou. Watch out, man. Yo, Caribou, man. Watch out, man. Watch out. Let me see how Ruby Rose look. Ruby Rose. Let's see how she come right now. Let's see. How old is Ruby Rose? Yo, you ever see a bitch so bad you start praying on when she fall off? You're like, oh, man. I know her ego is so inflated right now. I can't wait till she gets humbled by life, by wrinkles and old age. I can't wait till she gets humbled by 30. Because you know a girl hit 30, like it's an instant humble. It's like a wall. They run into it. Humble. Okay. Humble time. You know what I mean? Now, Ruby looking fine as fuck. I ain't gonna hold you. All right, Ruby, do your thing, girl. Yo, Ruby done made like $20 million just off her looks. Shit is crazy, huh? Shit is crazy. Yo, look at this shit, bruh.
But a real bitch is back. Yeah, this is my new shit. This bitch so cold when I.
Wait, Ruby Rose still rapping? Yeah, the great thing about Ruby is that Ruby never really understood that all her shit sounded fire on mute. I don't think she ever realized that. Now, she is fine still. Yo, I'm gonna keep it a beat. You know who Ruby Rose look like? Who's better to y'all? Ruby Rose or Shenseea? Shenseea is bad as shit. I don't deal with women with kids. But Shenseea, she got a kid. You make an exception. I always said, you could be so bad, a nigga make an exception. Me, once I hear you got a kid, I'm like, I look like a fucking daycare nigga. I look like Russell Wilson, nigga. Nigga, I ain't no fucking stepdad or a nigga that stepped up. No, fuck. You know what I'm saying? But I would have made a couple exceptions for a couple people. Drea, like Drea back in the day, even Drea now, Drea is still bad. Drea, how she look now? And Drea like 55 right now. But Drea is still bad. Like, I think it's genes. How the hell is Drea still bad as fuck? Damn. Flexing with the Maybach. Ain't she with Jalen Green? Thank God. Didn't Steph Curry send that nigga home that he could have some more time for her? Bro, she like 55. Yo, 2017, I go to the BET Awards. Me and Joe, we like interviewing people and shit like that. Bro, there was only one woman. When I seen her in person, I said, the Instagram is a liar. But it's a liar in the fact that you're way better than what I seen online. Drea, I swear. Drea was bad as fuck. I think I seen Cruce too. Yeah, but Cruce was Drea was like drop dead gorgeous. I am gonna hold you. Anyway. Shenseea got a kid, but you know, we love her. Who do you think better, Shenseea or Ruby? There's something about Shenseea, or maybe it's because I'm Jamaican still, you know?
Caribbean girl, me know for tick, me know for top. Yeah, man, I watch my body like say they.
You know, I'm gonna lie, just because I'm Jamaican and like, you know, I support her, like, I don't listen to her music on mute. I listen to the songs just to watch the video. Shenseea is bad. Did London on Track give her a baby too? I would be so mad. London on the Track, Shenseea. Are they in a relationship still? Oh, they're no longer together. Oh shit. She been beefing with London on the Track's baby mama, even though she not with London on the Track no more. Apparently she was chilling with Shador, and London on the Track baby mama was going crazy on her. She said, so Parrot Beakface and her son both like to mess with little kids. Somebody called Dyfus and save Shador. Somebody said Chinsia want to be Michael Jackson so bad with that long nose and those little kids. And he says the old hag, long nose having witch, should have gone for the daddy. No, yo, this is crazy. Now I'm seeing where the son got it from. Oh my God. I almost called Dyfus on Chinsia in the morning. Save the children. Saving Shador. I'm disgusted at these long-nosed hags messing with kids. Chinsia need to go for somebody her own age, like LL Cool J or R. Kelly or something. Wait, how old is Chinsia? Chinsia age. She's only 28. Like, why she's acting like this chick is like 58. It said Chinsia is a predator. Taught little Chester to be one, and no, I'm not letting it go. Said somebody called Bill Cosby or something. Hey, yo, whoever you are, Ebony, Ivor, whatever your name is, bro, listen, yo, Shensia is our Jamaican queen. I know I'm Jamaican, and I can't laugh at no more of these jokes, so I'm going to have to set it off on you. Because, like, us Jamaican people, we loyal, you know what I mean? I can't let you clown no Jamaican, our Jamaican empress like that, okay? Shensia is the baddest chick in hip-hop. That's a fact. Someone protect him. Anyway. Anyway, Shensia got it. This is London on Track? Why you look so different? Okay. Who's this Ebony Ivory girl? Does she look good? Ebony Ivory. Instagram. She look good? Is this her? Yeah, sure. I ain't gonna cap with you, man. Shensia look like 50 times better than you, bro. I don't care what age she is, bro. Anyway. If you're getting drunk at home by yourself, you're an alcoholic. Well, I'm admitted. Congrats to Rihanna and A$AP Rocky expecting their third child. Yo, Rocky, man, you doing the best thing. Man, I would be nutting in Rihanna's stomach like it was going out of style, nigga. Like, nigga, I would be at the fertility clinic trying to get my sperm stronger and faster to impregnate her quicker and longer. Like, I ain't gonna lie. Rocky, if you got her pregnant for the third time, you a gangster, bro. I fuck with you. Now, I ain't gonna lie, though, Rocky. I don't even really fuck with that marriage shit that too tough, but, like, yo, marry my Bayesian queen, man. She from Barbados, right? Yeah. Yeah, if I made A$AP Rocky, bro, I wouldn't even motherfucking... Why don't he do some fashion collab with Rihanna? He could, like, launch some mail company that's a subsidiary of Fenty, because Fenty just has this huge thing. Like, bro, Rihanna's his bitch for life. And I don't mean to call her bitch because I respect her so much. I love her. But, like, why don't you do some shit like that? Like, fuck the rap shit, man. Like, the rap shit is like... Even Rihanna don't even want to make music no more. Nigga, shit, if I was him, nigga, she would be having 13 kids like back in the day. Like, your grandparents have, like, 10 kids? My grandma had 10 kids. I'm like, damn. You know what's crazy? I was such a young kid. Like, I'm not thinking about what even 10 kids mean. Like, your grandma, like, yo, what's up? Like, 10? That's like 10 years like you was fully pregnant. Okay. Finesse 2 times back in federal custody. Prosecutors claim that he violated probation on 3 different occasions. They state that he failed 2 drug tests in 2022 and another in 2024 positive for marijuana. The third allegation is connected to his arrest via terroristic threats in Texas earlier this year. And then I don't know if I played this video for y'all before. He was going off on, not going off, but like kind of explaining his side with this entire thing about King. Let's see, where is it?
You jealous and you bitter. King Daddy told me you went to 2-3 different precincts. The first 2 precincts did not want to do it because they felt like it was a family issue going on. You went to another precinct and told them that I was a rapper and this, that, and the third mob ties and I can get you hurt and all that old shit. And that's what made them folk put that charge on me. That's what did that. That's what did. My lawyer already told me the whole play. And then on top of that, to make matters worse, King told them too. King told them the same thing. Everything that you told them, King sat up there and told the police questioned King. It's in the report. The police questioned King about what happened. King told them everything, man. King told them everything.
Now, this is the only thing I would say to my guy, Finesse 2 times. Bro, if you have any reasonable expectation that a 11-year-old won't tell, you're fucking crazy, my guy. Like, you're fucking like delusional, bro. You gotta cut it out, bro. Gotta cut it out.
Everything that can happen and everything that been going on in my house. I ain't gonna put all that on social media, but y'all know what y'all did. Y'all told them folks that you jealous and you bitter. King Daddy told me you went to 2-3 different precincts. The first 2 precincts did not want to do it because they felt like it was a family issue going on. You went to another precinct and told them that I was a rapper and this, that, and the third mob ties and I can get you hurt and all that old shit. And that's what made them folk put that charge on me. That's what did that. That's what did. My lawyer already told me the whole play. And then on top of that, to make matters worse, King told them too. King told them the same thing. Everything that you told them, King sat up there and told the police questioned King.
Okay, anyway.
But y'all don't understand that I'm having this pay. Them lawyers gonna let me know what's going on, man. Y'all dead wrong for putting the police on me like that, bro. And I'm finna get the fuck up off here, bro. But y'all dead wrong, bro. I ain't did shit but help y'all, bro. I ain't did shit. I'm talking about when it come to everybody that I cut off, bro. Everybody that y'all don't see around me no more, I did nothing but help them folk. They just wanted more. I ain't have more to give. I ain't have more to give.
Yo, chat, this is so fucking ridiculous. I thought the kid was like even a little bit older. Come to find out, FNG King, Finesse 2 times, he's 11. The nigga's 11, bro. The kid is 11, bro. Like, how do you even like fix your mouth to say an 11-year-old shouldn't have told or whatever? Like, come on, bro.
How did a nigga make you violate your probation, bro? Like, just tell me. If you tell me, I will cut all my hair off. Just tell me.
Yo, he's 11.
I've been gone away from around you 6-7 months. Bro, you violated your own probation, bro. I ain't making no more videos about you. This is dead. We're gonna leave this alone. And don't get in my comments talking about...
You know what's so crazy, man? This nigga is 11. He shouldn't even be able to use his phone without, like, a parental control lock on it, bro. Like, yeah, he should be, like, restricted.
Why is a child speaking on a grown man? Why is a grown man speaking on a child? We're just gonna leave this right here, and we're just gonna clear that right there. You get what I'm saying? Just keep a nigga name out your mouth. Go your separate ways, man. I wish you the best. Hold your head high, nigga. Hold your chin up. Peace out.
So, y'all...
Hilarious, man. God damn.
Y'all want me to give a motherfucker everything, then what I'ma do? So now I ain't a real nigga just because I cut a motherfucker off because they greedy and they don't want to work. I ain't no real nigga because of that. I ain't no real nigga because I cut a motherfucker off because they was pillow talking about me. But y'all don't understand that I'm having this pay. Them lawyers gonna let me know what's going on, man.
Okay, we
y'all.
You got people that surround you. They gon' try their best to down you.
All right, that's him turning himself in. That is crazy, man. Yo, why they trying to say Future turn into Ice Spice, bro? Like, what's going on, bro? Huh. Told him why he look like Meathead. Nah, man, leave Future alone. All right, let me see. Isaiah Chance Gutterzay claims the police got the wrong people in custody. So they found out the rappers they thought wasn't involved. They can't identify and don't want none of the shooters. All right, man, nigga, shut up, nigga. You did it, nigga. Fuck that, nigga. Like, why we even talking about this shit, nigga? Bro, you were so bold in doing it, man. Just stand up to the consequences, man. Like, nigga, we'll see you next lifetime, nigga. Hopefully you come back as an antelope, bro. You gonna be good, bro. Like, just chill. Let me see. Yeah, I don't really give a fuck about it. Oh. Yo, chat, let me just give y'all an update real quick. Who the hell is this? Noah Bianca. I feel like I know this name. Who is this? Talking about the fake purses got to stop. Chanel Birkins. Shape all messed up, we could tell. Whoever this is, shut up. How about, like, I hate when women are, like, bragging about, like, none of these bitches ain't even buying it, man. It's like dudes buying them shit. So it's like, how are y'all stunting with purchasing from other people? Fuck that. What am I trying to show y'all? I'm trying to do an update on another story if I can find it. Chat, didn't I tell y'all? I told y'all, mind y'all motherfucking business, man. You know Boston Richie girlfriend who they claim is 19 or whatever, and she said that he choked her 20 times in an hour and she threw up. The feds locked Boston Richie up. You think she left? You think she left, chat? Look at the caption. She keeping his car warm while he in jail. Flexing with the jewelry he bought her. Look. Flexing in the car. Yeah, driving it around. You feel me? I guess it's a Corvette or some dumb shit. You feel me? There's another picture. She was arguing with his sister. She's now cool with the sister. They both partying together. Like, I don't know if I can find it here. I'll just... Basically, it's a whole bunch of bullshit, chat. This is what I keep telling you, man. When you see somebody get an eye jammy and then they still stay with a nigga, bro, mind your motherfucking business, bro. You just got to mind your motherfucking business. Yeah, I don't know if I can find it. Who gives a fuck? Like, her and the nigga's sister was, like, partying together. All type of bullshit, bro. The point is this. The woman who sent him to jail is still here waiting for his ass that when he get back. It'd be like that. Why my dogs like crying and shit? I might have to go get their ass. Fuck. All right. Anyway. That was the point I was just trying to say with that Boston Richie shit. Maybe I could even show y'all that. I don't know if I'll be able to find it. Yeah, so that's her in the car. Then there's another one where she's like partying in the club with the sister. Fuck. Yeah, I can't find it. I don't think I'll be able to find it. That's why I didn't look for it. Okay. By the way, yo, the Knicks fucking suck. Not the Knicks. I mean, the Boston sucks. Like, what the hell? Boston actually lost by 3 to the Knicks in overtime. That's crazy. They were up by like damn near 20 and they still lost. What a bunch of idiots. All right. Let me see. Anything else? The Hard Part 6 came out a year ago. Who cares? Little Dirk update. No. Chat, I'm gonna call it. Not even gonna cap with you. I know it's 11 o'clock, but I did hop on a little bit earlier today. It says 5 hours. I know I did a 50-minute intro, so we only did 4 and something hours. So we'll call it though. Day 1 in the books. We're gonna be back at day 2. I'm trying to figure out like this logistics about like, possibly streaming this case and this trial. It's gonna take some type of work through to figure out if we're gonna actually be able to get in court. If not, I don't know if it's worth just kind of being on the outside of the courthouse steps or whatever, fucking live streaming. So that's one of the main things. So we'll kind of leave it there, chat. Somebody said, see you in 3 days. Bro, what are you talking about? Nigga, I'm back on a streak. We went to like 7 days last time. We're going back to 7 days. Like 7 days is normal, so don't worry about it. All right? Chat, I'm getting off of here, bro. I will see y'all tomorrow. I feel like I can't get off here without reading our donations if y'all did send anything in. Let me see. By the way, thank you guys for all the gifted memberships. Really appreciate that. Chat, I was drunk the whole stream. I'm not gonna lie, man. If I said nothing too crazy, just be like, man, you know that's Unk. He was drunk. Unk be drunk. Unk drunk a little bit. Excuse me for anything, right? Okay. All right. Let me see. Oh, thank you for all the gifted memberships. I'm gonna read a couple donations real quick. So, Ak, why are you not playing Donda 2? I can't play no more because it's actually ingested though. Black Investor, it would take down the stream. Why did both of y'all send the same thing? Dominic Lawrence, it says, I'm from Yad. Shensia got it. Come on, man. We all know Shensia got it. I had to big her up. Low Life Ray says, that's the event. It's on Met Gala. Steve Lou says, Wack acts like he ain't the one who brought and back Lou's stories to everyone's platform. So, whatever. Dreamlit says, Ak, how you doing, bro? I'm on day 440 of 100 dropping beats. Can I get some props? Shout out to Dreamlit, man. I see you've been working. Gregory Godwin, thank you for becoming a new member. Savon says, facts. I never understood why the Jewish thing is more important here than in the U.S. when we didn't do that. It was them German motherfuckers. Yeah, man. Somebody said, nigga started a car battery with his hand. Act, tread lightly. Oh, I ain't this Kevin Gates, right? Did I? Somebody said, Act, they're a Christian woman like that. Secondly, Islam is false, so I wouldn't be quick to judge. Man, stop. Man, I don't got... Them Islam niggas be ready to kill niggas, bro. I ain't gonna hold you. Somebody says, so be like Neo and cuff a couple things. So he said cuff 5 twos and just make it work. I see you. Somebody said, you got to fast, Act, if you want to be able to make it. I got to fast if I'm a Muslim? I like to eat, bro. Jose, thank you for becoming a membership and gifted membership. PT Bullet Boy Gaming, thank you for all the gifted memberships. Somebody said, Act, whatever you do with that turtle you found in your pool, I've always wanted to know. Whatever happened with that turtle? Wow, that's from a long time ago. You know what's so funny about that? You know the person who I found the turtle with is the same joint who all that bullshit happened with. That was like a year. That was a year before it, like because I didn't see the person for a year, and then whatever. If y'all know what I'm saying, if you know, you know. If you know, you don't. Big Act News, thank you for all the gifted. Appreciate you. Malcolm Reed Little. Okay, we read those. All right, cool. Nikki, don't say bye to me like that. I put the turtle outside and he just walked off. I ain't gonna lie to you. Like, he just went back to his natural habitat. Like, I mean, I feel like it would be kidnapping a turtle. He probably got a family out there. Like, you gotta leave wild animals in the wild, man. They're not trying to get domesticated. What the hell? Okay. I felt we did decent on the Diddy case, but we went long on it today, so I gotta be very honest about it. Thank you for all the gifted memberships in the Academy channel as well. Let's see. Somebody said, why you not live on Kick? Probably tomorrow. I'm about to have a call with him after this. Bland Man Barreto says, what the helly? I hate that fucking song, but I find myself every time I say what the hell, it just comes to mind. It's really catchy, right? Speak on Adriana Yorange. Ooh, put me on game. Ice Lagoon said, act you on like a motherfucker. Deuces TV says, yo, what do you think about Neon signing to Empire? Did he? I hope he signs for a deal. I'll look into that next stream. Someone said, this is how you know Ack a real Jamaican. What'd I do? Without Rocky, Cardi's not big. I think people would acknowledge that. Lady Shan, thank you for the membership. King Buck 360, thank you for the membership. Muhammad Ali says, Big Ack, you got to convert with your girl. Your biggest kryptonite is no... I can't drink as a Muslim? Let me know when you're ready, gang. See you at the show. I can't wait to see you, brother. Greg Goodwin, thank you for the membership. UK Hemi says, go to jail. What is that? Happy Cinco de Mayo to all the chat fools. Oh, it is Cinco de Mayo. Produced by Kenny Malice. What's up with you, brother? Tesla Tips Network. Thank you for becoming a membership. Someone said, talk about the guy who ran over a cop. Ooh, that's a great topic. Could somebody send me these topics that we hit tomorrow? Okay? All right. Malcolm Reed, Little John, thank you for all the gifted membership. Appreciate you, my boy. And live from the deck says, everyone in the rearview mirror disappears if you cover this trial. Yes, I'm trying to do that as well. Thank you, guys. All right. Let me go do some stuff. By the way, I'm preparing for my live show, which I want all you guys to come. I know if you're in the tri-state area, you guys can make it some way, somehow. Again, not only is this going to be a show, I'm actually, like, this is how much, I don't know if I should announce this. I'm actually, like, booking, and I'm setting this up, of course, everything. I'm trying to pay for everything my damn self. Like, I'm booking, like, this after spot, like, for all the cool chat niggas or whatever. Like, we're going to be able to kick it at a little after spot, free drinks and shit like that afterwards. You know what I mean? So, trying to figure that out. But, of course, if not, you guys will submit the show and meet and greet and all that type of stuff. Great. Chat, love y'all. I'm going to see y'all tomorrow. Day 2 will be loading. I will be here. You just got to show up, all right? Love. Talk to you tomorrow.